So as a lot of you might already know, my channel was based on the idea of finding a bunch of goofy builds in Dead by Daylight and then running them in a test build. So much so, in fact, that when I was initially working with these sort of build suggestions things, I opened up a Discord channel so that people of the community could suggest builds for me to make into videos as well. And I did this for a while until I changed the channel name, and then YouTube decided that they didn't like me doing full gameplay commentary anymore. But it seemed wrong to keep the channel in its sort of moribund state, and so I've decided to go through every single build that I had not reached that also wasn't a duplicate of another build that was also a killer build that I thought looked kind of interesting, and play them all in a video here. So as you can probably already see from the length of this video, this is going to be an extremely long commentary, even though I'm only doing one game per build. Now, this build actually does start off with a build that's the ambush style build recommended by Kerosene. And the perks are a pretty simple combination. You start off with Furtive Chase, where when you hook the Obsession, you gain 10% haste for 18 seconds and undetectable for that duration. Hex Plaything, where the first time that you hook a survivor, they become hexed and they have a hex totem. And then that survivor that has a hex totem assigned to them is oblivious for the entire duration of Hex Plaything. This is then followed up by Make Your Choice, where whenever a survivor unhooks another or themselves when at least 32 meters away, they scream and they gain exposed for 60 seconds. And then Nemesis, where when another survivor becomes the Obsession, they gain oblivious for 60 seconds and we see their aura for 8 seconds, and this includes if they stun me with a pallet or anything. Now, if you're wondering why my game looks the way that it does, is because my current setup with where I'm living has some really bad glare on my monitor, so I had to crank my gamma up in order to actually be able to see the game. But hopefully this all works out. You might hear my voice changes a little bit in between some of these games because I'm not going to be able to record every single one of these builds right in a row, but I'm going to give it my best shot as well as this build. Well, I'm glad I had a warm-up match before this because it is indeed the Eyrie of Crows. I didn't talk about my add-ons in the warm-up either. Did I start recording? I did. Cool. Anyway, I didn't talk about my add-ons in the initial build breakdown because I forgot. It's the Iridescent Coin, where anybody that I spear at over 12 meters away will become exposed until I hit them, or until I miss the basic attack that follows a shot. And then Warden's Keys, which gives us 0.35 seconds off our reload cooldown, which takes 2.6 normally, so it's 2.25. Easily the most... Wow, this is like a really nasty 3-gen setup back here. Maybe I can hold that for the late game. It doesn't seem like they're on it right now. I'm going to assume they're over by Shack, because I haven't seen anyone... Yeah, that's definitely going to be like a tripled, maybe even quadrupled gen back there, which is fine by me. Oh, shit, nice dodge. And that is Drama Turkey, where she gets the scream, so she doesn't do anything with it otherwise. I mean, I'm just gonna do this, I think. I wonder if I can shoot through that, actually. I haven't tried this shot before, through this obstacle here, but she can keep playing this pretty much forever if she wants. The only way that she fucks up is if she does something like this, but, you know. We can also... Ah, damn, I got caught on something there. Oh, I almost had it. Almost. She definitely has like 5 moves ahead or something, because she's dropping these pallets pretty fast. And, wow, that went right through her. And also has, like, she seems pretty fast to drop them. Anyway, we'll just hit her over top of that, and that's pretty simple. Unfortunately, you know, it didn't really get the greatest start, but this should get the build activated. I'm going to just keep you on the ground for a split second. See who's floating around for the save, because, you know, whenever somebody has VT in their name, it's basically the same as somebody having TTV in their name, because no self-respecting VTuber is ever going to buy a VTuber model and then not... and then, like, not stream with it. Like, you're spending thousands of dollars, potentially. You know, it's like $2,000 or so, at least, for a VTuber model. For a basic one, I should say. And then, you know, like, you're not going to spend all that money and then go out of your way to not stream with it, you know what I mean? So, yeah, looks like somebody got... What the hell? I kind of overflicked because I expected that pickup to go down faster. And then I also expected the V to move out of the way quicker. So I was, like, flicking in the direction that I thought she was going to be running, which is a total... amateur mistake for me. Wow, that was a silent vault. She might have quick and quiet. Potentially. Well, let's go around out this way. Because there's Sable trying to... Oh, that was just out of range of the spear hit. Fine with this. Where are you going? Oh, at the window. I see. I want to stay over here, actually. Make your choices active. Reload. Anyway, the reason why I'm treating it like TTV and why it's even important to point that out to begin with is because usually TTV people will have people who will just kind of go extremely far out of their way to save the TTV player. It's almost baffling. Like, people will throw the games in order to save their precious Twitch streamer, so... Just something you gotta look out for. Can I get any long-range shots from up here? I don't think I can. I think they're all healing under that hook, though. And the Atom is still exposed for another 20-ish seconds. Oh my goodness, this Gamma. This is like the downside of turning my Gamma way up, right? Is that now now on Eerie of Crows, on like really bright maps like this, oh, dude, I almost had that. Anyway, on really bright maps now, I have this shit to deal with. And also, Eerie of Crows has the locker misplaced, so you can't land that shot. You can land this one, maybe, but he's not even playing. He doesn't even dodge. I was aiming out to the side, expecting him to dodge, but he just decides not to. So this should be a pretty easy game to follow up on shots and things like that. Especially if I can sneak up on people like this. This red hair on this V skin legitimately looks like a Kate reskin, just because of the hair color. And also like the hairstyle. Like both of them look very... I had the right idea. In my head I had the right idea, but in the execution of it I did not. It was it's not a great check spot, to be honest with you, girly. But it might not matter. If everything goes tits up here for me. Let's see. For the chase value. Unfortunate. Highly unfortunate for me. Dude, this guy, like, moves in the weirdest ways. I don't know what... He's not even, like, dodging in a way that makes sense. That's the thing that annoys me about this. I mean, it's working for him, right? But maybe I'm just fucked up, you know what I mean? Hi there, Sable. Getting rid of our, totem, are we? Alright, cool. He's just running straight for Shaq. I'm going to stick back here. Even though I do have that guy injured, I do have the ability to... Wow, okay, well, never mind. The game's just kind of over. I missed that shot. That was just on me. That was just the angle that I was at there. But it's okay. Because you can shoot through that. You just have to be a bit more patient with it, really. No. I get this. I get it, but it's barely that I get it, but, you know, I get it anyway. Let's go back here. This person's exposed for a number of seconds, and also we can just kind of, you know, get in range, take a shot. Damn. Okay, well, it's the Hungmin that we want. There she is. Okay. She's exposed from Make a Choice, so I can instantly down her. This guy has a Sabo box. He's pretty obvious, I'd say. Not quite. If I have maybe tin oil can there, I get him, but yeah, no. That's just how it's going to be. I have no idea whose totem the Sable cleansed, by the way. I've not been keeping track. I hear them in main. Upstairs, I see. Get back down here. What the hell are you doing up there? Get down here. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to be doing that at all. Okay. Reload. I could keep him on the ground for a bit, but I think that trying to get him oblivious, maybe even basement here, will be pretty good too. Unfortunately, I think that I'm too close to this hook. I think I heard footsteps behind me. Maybe I can make your choice. Oh, I can. Wait. I'm like barely out of range of it. Or barely inside its range. If I stand right here for a little bit, maybe they'll unhook and give me my... never mind. I was like hoping that I could get my value, but maybe it'd just be easier to get value with Eerie coin from here. If I'm up here. They might even be cranking a gen at this point. Which, if they are, I am very adept at punishing that. Okay. You get the trade. Very nice. Down she goes. Let's see. Are the scratch marks going to basement? Oh, perfect. You're right here. Hello, Shable. Thank you for the pallet. Not like it really matters too much, but... So, now I know where everyone is, right? Like, Sable's right here. The other lady's kind of cross-map from me. I can get that long-range shot, too. My goodness, my eyes are working today. So, she goes for the unhook. And this lady had not been touched, so let's go pick you up. Sorry, the VTuber lady was the one who got unhooked, is what I should say. So you're not the one who has, that I have to worry about with Decisive Strike or anything like that. Can break that just fine. Now I'm expecting somebody to come out from main here. Maybe? I don't know. I doubt they'd sit in basement. Like, I don't think that they're... I don't think that they're that clueless. Alright, let's keep on. Okay, he's gonna Sabo that, so we're just gonna go for basement now. So, that should be pretty simple. I don't know, I might actually be slightly out of range of this. I gotta mash spacebar as soon as we get close enough. Boop! And now I have Furtive Chase to come out of it. But, fortunately for me, that is a conspicuous action. I narrowly missed was right there. That's my mistake. Don't chase main. Just kind of stick around everything here. Just got to keep an eye out for our gens now. Because I think that there's going to be some progress on this one back here. Hello. Ah, that's really unfortunate timing. They just got that heal off. He's exposed. That's fine. I'm okay with this. We can break. They'll be alright. Pretty sure that they were both healing each other, or... I still think that enough time has passed that Decisive Strike shouldn't be a problem. Especially if I can get this down. Should be fine. I'm glad that my map awareness has been paying off. Unfortunately, not going to get any more cycles of Furtive Chase off, but that's okay. It's totally fine. We've gotten pretty good value. 8 hooks on Eerie of Crows off of playing just halfway decent macro the whole way through. Occasionally slugging, all that sort of good stuff, and like I can't really say that this build hasn't been working for us, which is quite nice, actually. I think they got the... I think they're on main, if I'm not mistaken, because this... I have a feeling, like I have a sixth sense about this, but I think that if we look at the endgame builds, we're going to see that Adam has balanced landing. That's still regressing, so I'm assuming that one of these two gens is getting done. I thought that I had that right. Oh, there's a crow over there. I don't know if that was me or not, but who knows? Who's to say? Kind of a hard angle to hit there, so I'm not going to go for the shot. He is holding this really weird check spot. We'll throw a red light there for a second. That's also a really awkward angle, but it makes sense. Like, I know it looks bad, because Dead by Daylight's kind of a funny game, but that's just hitboxes, baby. He doesn't dodge! I keep, like, over-flicking and then re-flicking. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing half the time. I'm gonna be so for real. Anyway, give me that Sprint Burst value. This is why you don't walk with Sprint Burst, like, ever. Ever. Yeah, Adam. I can shoot him there. I didn't think he was gonna... See, like, this is what I'm saying. I was like, oh, well, he might pause and try to go for something. There should be any Sprint Burst for me here. I do remember that the V had a flashlight, so that's something to look out for. Sable could be back here, too. She's not... So she's probably out on the gen, kind of like out front of main here, maybe? You get a little bit of Furtive Chase value. Yeah, Sable has been on this. She's been keeping an eye out for me, though, so... And she has to, right? Like everyone, literally everybody's Death Hook. I can kind of patrol this. I think the only real way that they get... Ah, yeah, they're Sable. The only real way that they really get anything is by... If the, what's her name, goes past me there. Fuck. Dude, she's so... these people are, like, dodging in the weirdest ways, and I'm not expecting it every time. Yes. This is the power of Deathslinger. Oh, no! Never mind! It's not the power of Deathslinger, it's the power of fucking nobody. That's okay. This palette is not safe against Deathslinger. This lady knows that. Will she repeat the same mistake? No, she won't. But she's playing it on, like, the weird side here, so we'll break this. We gotta leave her now, because we know this gen has a lot of progress back here. And even though this guy's injured, they're gonna be like, yeah, we gotta go for the gen, right? And he touched a gen, so he can't have anything for himself. You did. And then we can also go and get another kill potentially. Potentially, you know, it's a maybe. It's impossible. It's a possibility. Okay. Well, she did have Sprint Burst, so she gets away with it. Pick you up. And then now we just gotta... I think Sable's gonna be on that far door, so we gotta go over there. But I might not make it in time. I'm a little bit rusty with my Dead by Daylightings, but I feel like I did okay. Like a 2-kill game, but I still get 10 hooks. Eerie of Crows. I'm playing like way too nice, way too charitably. They're not here, though. The store's not been touched. Interesting. So potentially that... that this lady is still... Wait, Strength and Shadows. Hold on. Is she in basement? I just... Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, the soul read. Holy shit. Oh my god, I soul read that. What the hell? I'm so proud of myself. What the fuck? I was thinking, like, how is this Sable healing herself constantly? Because I don't think that she's had any time. Okay, she's dead. Woo! We just have to zone her a little bit. Pull her away from the pallet, too, so that she can't possibly get hit or get a pallet save, and that will be the end of the first game. Solid build. I don't know how the jump scare stuff worked out in the end, but, you know, we kind of recovered it. It's been my first couple games of DBD in a little while, so you'll have to forgive me for any rustiness on Deathslinger. Show you the end game builds. After all that, my audio's still bugged. I don't get like the do-do-do, kind of sound after any game now. And Adam didn't have balance landing, he just knew the main building was really good. Either way, good game, and we'll go ahead and take you to the next one. Alright, our next build is going to be what is now known as Forever Freddy 2.0. And it comes from a couple of things that changed with the rework, and it'll start off with Scourge Hook Jagged Compass, where when the trial starts, we have 4 random hooks that become Scourge Hooks. When a survivor is unhooked, that hook, if it wasn't a Scourge Hook, it becomes one. And whenever we hook a survivor on a Scourge Hook for 10 seconds, we see the aura of the generator with the most progress. Then we have Dying Light, where whenever we hook a survivor that is not the obsession, we earn a token. While the obsession is alive, we heal, or survivors heal 3% slower, repair 3% slower, and sabotage 3% slower for each stack, but the obsession gets a slight buff in that they heal faster and they unhook slightly faster. But they don't suffer the repair slowdown or any sort of buffs otherwise. Scourge Hook Gift of Pain, whenever survivors unhook from a Scourge Hook, which pairs with Jagged Compass, they gain Hemorrhage for 90 seconds and Mangled for 90 seconds. And then when they are healed, until they take damage, they heal and repair 16% slower. And then Pop Goes the Weasel. Very, very simple. We just hook somebody, we go to yellow, we kick it with the Pop Goes the Weasel, and then just get things extra slow with all of this extra slowdown in here. But after we hook a survivor for the next 45 seconds when we damage the generator, it explodes and loses 15% more progress. And that is flat progress, so it is just straight up 20%. It's like you're using pain res on that gen right away. For add-ons, we're running the Pill Bottle, where every time that a survivor wakes up, their sleep meter fills 10% faster up to a maximum of 50%, and then Nancy's Sketch, which decreases sleep immunity after a survivor uses an alarm clock by 20%, and just some blood point offerings for this event, and we'll go ahead and get ourselves right into this next game. Well, this ain't the place that you would expect to see Freddy. You would be looking for a cowboy around these parts, but we're on the Dead Dog Saloon. Potentially advanced spot. Let's check water tower real quick. Okay. Well, my understanding of placement of various generators and such on maps is degraded over the time that I've been away from DBD. Well, that's not balanced landing, so that's just a little smack to the face real quick. What is that balance setup, though, gamers? What the hell are we doing? Anyway, I know I'm getting stuck on random shit. I was hoping that short swing would work that way, but it doesn't when you're lunging, so. Anyway. Holy shit, what is that pallet setup? What in the hell? Like, legitimately, what is that? Okay, so she has the pallet that, you know, that one's always guaranteed to spawn there. Good lord, that is obscene. Anyway, we do at least get a Scourge Hook here, so we can immediately tell what gen to teleport to, which will be this one. I'm quite okay with that, so we can break this, as is the build's design. Unfortunately, we do have a boon. It's downstairs. Looks like it's a... Looks like this is a Shadow Step boon. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go for this generator teleport here. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe I can hit that? I do. Barely, but barely is good enough. We got our stairs out. Not like we might need it, though. Well, no, we got it. We're fine. So now that person that's just been unhooked has... What the hell? I just got teleported. I have 200 ping. Oh my god. My game just lagged the fuck out. What the hell? Yeah, that was actually genuinely lag. I lagged out there. I was supposed to get a hit. The game said no. Take a smack. That's fine. 1 gen done, that's okay as well. We're perfectly fine with this. I'm gonna break this, I think. And then chase this guy down, because that hinder is... Wow, that is a nasty setup, actually. You have a double... You have 2 windows that are facing each other here. And then a pallet that goes into that as well. And then this boon's back down, which is that Shadow Step boon. It could be a full Unbreak a boon. And everything to go with it. Ah, this person also has a toolbox. That sucks. I'm getting... This person has, probably Boon Exponential, Wiglif, you know, like all that kind of good stuff. Go with this. This is not going to reveal any locations for me. Unfortunately, we do get a stack of Dying Light down, which is important, but we're not going to get that in time. Now the question is, where the hell did this person go? I have no idea, actually, because... XD. Let's go back up here. Because we need to. I'm quite okay with this, actually. I think. Yeah. This should be fine. Because you're the only person that's asleep on the map right now. So she gets slowed down. She might try to go for the Window Vault there. Oh, I get this. Barely, but I do. That's good. We'll break it, because she went the wrong way. And then she went out to the left again. Cool. And then she zones herself because I use my power. Very nice. And there's another pallet here too. My goodness. Like this pallet density update, I understand that it's probably like DBD being like, we're not going to revisit it again because you guys asked us too many times. And it's like, okay, I partially understand that, but here's the problem, right? This is fucking miserable. Like, this is ridiculous. How many pallets I've been able to run into with basically no resistance and how they've all been set up. I mean, we can even go over here and look at this setup again. I'm not going to go back for the hook because you have this guaranteed pallet here, right? This one always spawns. And then you have that pallet there that was dropped that then led into another pallet really close by. But I'm sorry, I don't think any of that's intentional or good design. I'm just going to go on a limb and say that that wasn't intentional or good. I think this person doubled back on me, and I'm going to go back for this gen here. Maybe not, actually. If I have somebody here, and they're close to Eepin, because... Oh, can I? I was hoping I could do the goofy little short thing there, but I'm not. I wasn't in the right position for it. This pallet's gone. She has only this window to work with. I have to hope she takes it. She doesn't. Wait, she... What? I lost her. Oh my god, the timing on that was so awkward. I have to go for somebody here. I keep, like, committing and then not committing chases. And then... Whoop! What? She's just gonna run in, I think. Yeah. But I do get her with the hinder anyway, so she's just, like, kind of stuck here, I guess. Take that hit. She'll vault it out of a... No, she doesn't vault it. Okay, I get her then. She has Dead Hard, maybe? I was looking for it. Doesn't have it. Dude, whoever... There's got to be at least 2 people with boons in this game. Like, it's impossible for them to not have multiple boons this game. They've been setting this down so many times. I mean, the good news about them hitting multiple boons is that they're just wasting so much time. Ah, that sucks. But I do get a hit onto somebody with a hook stage, so Well, actually, I don't want to chase main. Like, if main's not gonna be a target for me, then I'm not gonna chase main. I'm just gonna go back here and break these pallets out. Goodness, there's another pallet back there, and Shack pallet's still up, by the way. So, yeah, no. Your girl's real happy about that. All right, here we go. Oh, we can't even catch her though. It doesn't matter. If I kick this. We're not even going to chase, we're just going to kick that pallet and then leave, because we're just getting resources off the map now. That's all that I'm trying to do. Because I need to kill this person pretty quickly. And also, just try to get through with everything. Yeah, break this pallet, or this boon again. And this guy's just running for main. Because, you know, I mean, it's the reasonable thing to do, right? Like, main's just a very strong building in general. But yeah, sorry, I was talking about pallet density update earlier, and my conspiracy theory, hashtag my truth, is that the reason why they haven't, or they didn't want to change the pallet density was because they didn't want Jason to lose options to teleport to. Like, that's my crackhead conspiracy theory. Is that they just didn't want to make the game more difficult for their new killer that was coming into the game. So that's my guess as to what it is, but like, do I know that? No, obviously not. I don't have that information. I mean, it didn't even hit him because it hit that box. Let's just go back and kick this gen because we have pop goes. It's like the entire point of the build here. Hello. You do make that, but I don't think you make a whole lot of distance if you don't have Goliath, so... This is also the person that I haven't hooked yet. I'm like a little apprehensive about hooking her. Because even if she does vault that, I kind of want to take this TP because you are dead on hook. I'm not going to pick up that person because very possible. Ugh. I'm going to play that super strangely for her confusion's sake. Anyway, possible that they have like deliverance, right? Ah, damn! If I actually hit that, oh, I thought I had it. I thought that was like the perfect setup for a short swing, but clearly not. Cool, cool, cool. Dead hard? Maybe? Okay. Potentially, there is possibility for Decisive Strike on that person, so we gotta wait another, like, 20 seconds or so until we can do anything about it. We'll hit you, we'll go back here for the heal that's going down. She did get hit. I'm gonna kick this in the meantime. They pass a little bit of time. Pass time kicking this door open. Like a slashing it open, because, you know, that's what this guy does. Oh, right. I forgot they had a boon. They had a boon. I think I hit one. Now, the cool thing is, both of you are dead on hook. So it doesn't matter which one of you I chase, I guess. I'll get a kill anyway. She has a pallet to her right, but she doesn't see it because she doesn't have witness opportunity. And now I should be able to hook you. I know that I'm like losing dying light here, but I think it's more important for me to just kill somebody at this point in the game. So let's go back here. Because we can. These heal speeds are very quick. Not going to kick the gen. It doesn't have a whole lot of progress. It was their most progressed gen. She has balanced landing. We remember that. We saw that earlier. Running straight for main, but she's going for the main pallet here. Gonna fake out my movement there for a second, and then we can kill you too. Very good. And then we can put you on a hook over here. Oh, well, actually, if I can navigate this maze real quick. There we go. And now the gen that still has the most progress is this one in the corner here. I see you here, but we gotta look at what we got, right? Alright, kick. Let's swap to pallets. I know I haven't been using pallets a whole lot, but honestly, like, when it comes to Freddy, the use case scenarios for pallets are pretty few and far between. We gotta vault this. I should be able to catch him now, potentially. Yeet. He gets slowed way the hell down. You can smack him there. I know that Feng Min's working on, or sorry, not Feng Min. It looks like a Feng Min skin because the blue reminds me of another one of Feng's skins, but anyway. Yeah, no, just give me all the pallets. Delicious pallets. But yeah, I think that this chase will probably be the end of the game here, no matter what. And you don't fast fault that because you're still hindered by Fredward. And we can pick you up. Oh, pick up. I need to pick up very quickly because this could be an Unbreaka boon or the boon exponential, and so I'm just not particularly interested in that. Thank you for the injury. So now I can hook and kick. Are you fucking kidding me? So the game decided, oh yes, I will give you the grab animation. It just throws my M1 to the side of the generator. What? How the hell are we doing? Alright, whatever, Dead by Daylight. Good game, though. I do think I kind of like messed up on some of my macro stuff, but choosing to not chase the person who had that boon build, and also the fact that she was just doing boons constantly, really did help me out there at the end. But yeah, look, full boon build was putting boons down constantly and also had a petrified oak so that exponential would get more value. Got the least number of points in the game, which is just mind-boggling to me. I kind of wish that there were things in Dead by Daylight that gave you a little more points overall, but it's neither here nor there. That'll be the end of this game, and we'll take you right into the next one. Our next build is one that I coined as Exposure Therapy, suggested by user Rabbit Fever, where it starts off with Ravenous, where every time we hook a survivor, we gain a token. When we have 4 tokens, all survivors scream and gain exposed for 60 seconds. Then we have Friends Till the End, where when we hook a survivor that is not the obsession is then exposed for 20 seconds, and we see the obsession's aura for 10 seconds. But if we hook the obsession, then another survivor screams, and then they become the obsession. Then we have Make Your Choice, where whenever a survivor unhooks another or themselves and at least 32 meters away, they scream and gain exposed for 60 seconds, and then it goes on cooldown for 60 seconds. And finally, we have Barbecue and Chili, where whenever we hook a survivor for 5 seconds, we see the auras of all survivors who are at least 40 meters away from the hooked survivor. Personally, I'd probably swap this out for Noed at the end if we really want to go all in on the exposed sort of effect, but I'm not going to be too picky about that here. For add-ons, we're running a pretty simple combination with Iridescent Coin, where survivors that are speared from at least 12 meters away are exposed, and then Warden's Keys, which decreases that reload time, and of course, a good old Blood Point offering for the event here, and we'll hopefully go ahead and get ourselves some good games. Alright, well, we got the Toba Landing. This is a map that Deathslinger is... he's like okay on. There's a couple of things that Deathslinger can do on this map specifically that only he can do that actually make it like really beneficial to play him. The problem is it's Toba Landing. So, you know, that just goes about as well as you expect. I thought he was behind the rock there, but we'll take the hit anyway. Let's go ahead and grab this Quinton. I wonder if he... I mean, he's going to play Shaq. I think we kind of have to chase Shaq. It's fine. There's 2 people here anyway. Not like I really have a good angle on any of this, but... Hey there. That's kind of a weird hiding spot, don't you think? You can't do that against me, I'm sorry to say. We'll reload real quick. I can't drop each on the chase, unfortunately. I'm just not allowed to. She does leave for the other corner here. I could have had that angle, but my strafing was wrong, so... Okay, so she does dodge back. We do remember that, but she only dodges back slightly. There's, like, kind of slightly different ways that you have to aim depending on how the person dodges. And in this case, because she dodges back slightly, and only, like, as a reaction, you can just kind of... do your thing. You can kind of just, like, aim at them, not, like, as if they're running away from you, so... Takes a little bit of practice, takes a little bit of time to learn. Ooh, really good value from Friends Till the End here. And we swing. Down he goes. Good old Friends Till the End. We'll kick this gen in the meantime, too, because we do have that perk active. We can keep this guy on the ground, too, I think, for, like, a split second. Okay. No reason to. Now that I can cycle this, I was kind of trying to see if somebody was going to go for the unhook there on the lady, but apparently not. But this is it's going to be quite the snowball, if all things go well for me, which they should. Don't know. Oh, there she is. Or that's not the Yunjin at all. That's the Quentin. How's it going? Yunjin's probably gonna get the unhook behind me. This guy just runs directly for Shaq every time. I'm gonna predict that he's gonna dodge out because he's looking behind himself. He's hugging that wall, and now he down. And this will give me immediate information on where that Yunjin is, and also the lady who just unhooked was the Lori. So now I have two people that are exposed right now, and they're healing in the corner, which is kind of a bad idea all around. All things to be considered. Saw you behind this here. Let's just go for the Lori. Hey. How we doing? And then we just swing here. And because she unhooked, we know that she is the one who unhooked because thank you, make your choice. But because she was the one who unhooked, she is also the one who, or she won't have Decisive Strike available, or I guess like Will to Live as it's known now. So just pick up. This will give me immediate information on where this lady is, which we can even actually just walk over here and get a free injury now. These people are just hanging around here. And she is probably in a locker somewhere, which is the right play. I don't think I saw an aura there. I potentially could have seen one, but... Oh, this pallet ain't safe. I'm so sorry to say. Okay. Because you can just hit this. Like, this killer does not care about the main pallets in... excuse me, Toba Landing whatsoever. My goodness, I had like some saliva that tried to choke me there. Okay, well, I mean, if this is how it's going to be, then I'm just going to drop and go for you. Because you're my obsession, so... you can shoot through that. I just had the wrong angle on it. I see her pretty clearly here, too. Thanks, Gamma Settings. I would pre-drop that. Yep. That's absolutely the right play to make. I'm going to keep this guy on the ground for a little bit, because I do want to activate Ravenous, because when I activate Ravenous... That'll make it... Wait, I can probably play around this palette if she's just going to play it like this. Yeah, she's not even, like, playing the top... What? Is this head-on? Is this a head-on play? Maybe she was, like, thinking that I was doing a slug play or something. Anyway, Kwon Taeyong is now exposed. And now, literally everybody is exposed for 60 seconds. Thank you, Ravenous. And we see Elfum Healing over here, which we also have our rifle with which to hit them at long range with... Iridescent Coin. Hey there, Kwon. Or Taeyong. Kwon's your surname. Kind of like how Fung is Fungmin's surname. Anyway, not like it really matters, I don't think. Ooh, good flashlight blind, actually. Well played. That's very ballsy, considering that you're exposed and you're on Death Hook. Let's go for you. Because... Yeah. You're exposed and on Death Hook. I don't think that was the right play, but I do admire the tenacity. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty ballsy move, pretty respectable, but unfortunately I am locked in on this Deathslinger game. Can basically do no wrong. They're all healing under hook again, which you should just never do, ever, because I can just walk up on you like this. We know that Quentin's going over that way, because we can even break this pallet here potentially. Ooh, Sprinburst. Sprinburst actually saving his ass there. I thought he was just walking because he was trying to be stealthy, but... Oh. We both tricked each other out. That's fine. We'll break this. Make your choice and Ravenous are no longer active, so nobody's exposed, but I can still potentially... Oh, you're playing this palette. This is such a weird palette to play. I mean, I'm glad you're playing the palette, honestly. Like, it's better than... In my opinion, trying to play the palette is, like, way better than trying to go for, you know, just like pre-drop and run strategies, so, you know. Anyway, we'll just pick up. I'm not going to reload right now, because I want to get this Friends Till The End active as quick as possible, so that I can start walking in the direction of reloading, you know, making the most use of my time. They are quite a distance away on the gen out there. Another player potentially nearby. I'm assuming it's going to be, I mean, it's going to be the Yunjin who unhooks this person back behind me here. If this guy... Okay, so we got the gen done. Totally fine. We're pretty well and truly snowballed here. Yunjin does get the unhook. And because we're far enough away, she's now exposed for the next 60 seconds. Cool thing about Make Your Choice as well is that it's kind of like a visual timer for killers for the timer of Decisive Strike, because the timer of Make Your Choice is the exact same duration as Decisive Strike itself. So, if this dude has DS, we know that it's up when Make Your Choice's cooldown is down, which is cool. I saw him over here because of barbecue and chili, so thank you very much, BBQ. Ah, he's on this gen. Or is he? Is he red herring? Is he like red herring in slow vault somewhere? Is he in a locker? Okay, I think he blew up the gen and then left shack like he's crouch walking this way. Because he has sprint burst, right? So he's gonna stick around for a little bit. There we are. Hello, fellas. I can shoot through that. I just missed. I just missed on that one. Because you can shoot through that pretty easily. 5 moves ahead. Yeah, that was 5 moves ahead, making me miss there. Normally that does land, but... 5 moves ahead, sprint burst, most likely. Could even have Vigil. If he does, it kind of doesn't make a difference at this point. Really doesn't make a difference, actually. Yeah, here's a fun. I meant to say like a kind of fun, and then I ended up saying cun, which sounded like I was trying to say. I was trying to say, and I wasn't, but I will anyway. Okay, good hit. On to that guy. Now he's scared of me. I might try to play the next pallet over because 5 moves ahead and sprint burst. I don't want him to get that window there. So I'm not going to let him kind of zone, because, okay, so the reason why I say that is because if he gets the vault here, he goes into this window, into this tile here, and then gets out. So that's something that I have to avoid entirely. But we end up getting the hit over the hitbox anyway. And we see somebody over here. I think I saw their aura on Friends Till The End, and they're inside of this locker. Like, I saw them for a very split second here. Yeah, I did. I did. That's fine. It's a good head-on play. I have no idea where she went. Parental guidance, maybe? I didn't even hear her footsteps. She could have, like, head-on parental guidance. All that good stuff. Yeah, I have literally no idea where she went. I kind of, like, suspected that she was on that gen out of the corner of my eye. And then she parental guidanced me. Which, funny enough, parental guidance... Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, she has diversion. That's what it is. It's like diversion, fog vial, parental guidance, head-on. I respect the hell out of it. What the fuck? I didn't even see you on that pallet. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, it wasn't parental guidance. So why the fuck did I lose... Why did I lose scratch marks on her there? I don't understand. That I do not get. Anyway. Ooh, okay, that's a blocked hitbox. That's good to know. Random ass blocked hitbox sometimes. You know how they are. Wait for it. Ah, she went out wide. That's what threw me off there. Like, people don't... I don't know. People don't take pallets wide unless they do. Which is... You're in here. Anyway, which I know is like generational wisdom. She has quick and quiet for sure, because I would have heard her vault into that locker, I think. I don't know why I didn't get the sound effect for it. Anyway, this will reveal with Friends Till The End and or barbecue and chili if he's not smart enough to go into a locker. So it gives me pretty good information here. Hey, buddy. How we doing? You have dead hard? I don't think we do. And that's the end of that. Very good building for us, or at least a very good game for us overall. Getting a lot of value out of the exposed status effect, and we'll go ahead and take you into the next one. Our next build is what I call the Eternal Mending Sim with the Legion, and it is suggested yet again by Insane Pie. It starts off with Distressing, where our tear radius is simply 30% larger. And this combines with something else that we have in this build, which I will show you in just a moment. Then we have Hex Ruin, where when a trial starts, a Dual Totem ignites. When a generator is not being repaired and this hex is still up, the generator regresses at 150% speed. Then we have Colrophobia, where survivors that are within our terror radius, which is increased by distressing, heal 50% slower. They have 50% faster basic skill checks as well while healing. Then we have Thanatophobia. For each injured, downed, or hooked survivor, all survivors cleanse, repair, and sabo 2% slower. But if 4 survivors are either injured, downed, or hooked, all the additional actions are 12% slower. This combines with our add-ons in the form of Susie's Mixtape, which increases our Killer Instinct detection range by 20 meters, and the Never Sleep Pills, which decreases our base movement speed during Feral Frenzy to 4.6 meters per second, which is just regular killer run speed, but it increases the duration of Feral Frenzy by 10 seconds, so we just keep on stabbing until we get those downs, and basically play a game of attrition with the survivors, as you normally do with the Legion, and hopefully we'll go ahead and get ourselves some pretty good games. Alright, we are on the Disturbed Ward, one of the maps that I kind of wish I had Eerie Button on, because this map just has so many palettes now after the update, but that's okay. We will make it work, and it's Legion. Like, Legion, for me, has always been a very relaxing sort of killer. It's a killer that I'm just like, okay, you know, just run, and I'll stab, and I'll run, and then stab some more. Now, with this build specifically, we can't, like, start sprinting as close as we could normally. You have to kind of watch out for it. Yeah. Now, if they really want to do something against me, now they have to body block me. If they wanted to. But that's okay. I wasn't expecting that stun. I was kind of expecting them to not do anything. This is crazy, though. Like, look at this. Look at this setup they have, right? They have this pallet into this window. I want to go break this pallet over here. But yeah, they have this pallet into this window, into Shack, into this filler palette here. Like, this map is just ridiculous. So if I can get any sort of form of, like, I guess, like, what do you call it? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Wow, I missed. Anyway, if I can get, like, any sort of form of, what do I call it? Resource denial on this map, I'm gonna be pretty happy, but, like, this map is just fucked up with its spawns. Anyway, this lady likes to camp her pallets out, so we'll just wait for a little bit and activate power here. Really? I don't get that. That is surprising. I'm surprised that I actually miss all of that often. I can hear her. Ah, she ran past me, though. Oh, alright. Let's go back. They got my Ruin right away, too, which is part of the reason why I don't particularly love that perk, but it's just me. Ruin was over on this side of the map, so it probably means that they're over on this generator now. Oh, look at that. I am correct. Oh, what? Sprint burst. No. What a terrible fate. This map sucks so bad. I have to wait for my power to come back, I think, for me to be able to use this. If I can even do anything with it. Hit that. Do that. And then start sprinting. Start schmoving. Hit that. Keep schmoving. Back to this person on this gen now. Because we do have, like, extendo duration. Thanks to Never Sleep Pills. I just saw that person pop up. This should be a good old 4-hit here. This should be a frenzy down, actually. If it's all to be believed. Unfortunately, this person is body blocking me correctly. Okay. Okay. Well, if you want to go down that badly, I will oblige. You're very welcome. I'll keep her slugged, too, because we have Colrophobia, which is a good slugging perk. Wait, oh yeah, I did see you there. I was entirely certain. Oh, what? Dude, this sprint burst is, like, fucking me up so bad. That's so unfortunate. Wow, resilience, too. No. Resilience is so disappointing. Okay, vault it. Just be patient. We have that allow us to be patient with it. That's one. This lady, dude, that should not have hit me either. Like, I don't understand how these are hitting me at all. What the fuck? What the hell? I should probably just skip this game, but we'll see. Down you go. Alright, we finally get our first hook. I couldn't pick up before because these people have flashlights and also are hovering for saves like this, so, you know, didn't really have many opportunities to go for that before. And then we can go on out this way. Let's see. You are still here on this pallet. Use that sprint burst, girly. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let's do this. Just vault into her. Keep using her for resets now. Okay, so they unhook back here. Let's just go over here then. And then get my resets if we can. We can go for you, maybe? I don't know if I'm in range. Ooh, it'll be pretty close. She has another pallet here, too. Ah, not quite. Ah, damn. Not quite. If it was like any other map, I feel like I'd be doing okay, but unfortunate. Oh my god, this map. I was hoping I could go up the ramp there and use the momentum to catch her on the window, but clearly not allowed. Yeah. Oh, I thought I could vault that in time. Vault that. Get one stab there. Multiple people over here now. But I'm not going to make that in time, so it's not like it's going to make much of a difference at this point. I mean, we do have that max range capability. Golly day, man. Every time. Someone in this locker? Yeah. Correct. I did see that Killer Instinct correctly, so at least we know about that. Up you go. And now that's full Thanatophobia, but we do have to kind of try and cheese the rest of this game out, I think. I'm fine with this, I think, because then this just gives me information, and it keeps, like, slowing them down, right? Like, even if they go for the unhook here, now what? They're both on main, though, so that is kind of a bummer for me. She does get that fast vault, though, so... Not like I can really do much with this. Vaults it? Ah, I kind of got the timing wrong. She still has the pallet up, too, so... She's just in a super safe loop here. She does have the window, but now she can just go to another window and pallet, because that's what this map is, baby. It's all windows and pallets. Dude, Resilience is actually just giving her so much value. And or made for this. It's like one of the two. I just have to... I heard you drop behind me there, too. Wait, I lost her on the pallet. What? How did I lose her on the pallet? Okay, whatever. Yeah, Resilience is just maddening, though, I will say. I'm gonna go kick this gem real quick. Take a little hit there. I think they're on main gen at this point. Someone is here. Yeah, this is fine. We can get her second stage. And kind of play around this now. One. And then maybe we can get other people here, but it'll be kind of tough. With that 10% haste and also the decreased movement speed that we have in Frenzy now, we have to be kind of careful about that. I'm going this way. Bye-bye. See someone over here. Maybe we can get something out of this, but it's kind of doubtful at this point. I am pretty slow. Thanks to Never Sleep Pills. Oh my god, I barely flicked that around in place, in time. That is 3. Our 4th one is out here, but they're on a shack, so kind of a difficult situation we found ourselves in here. Especially because this person here is now still chasing me with her Killer Instinct down. We'll vault this so I can get the faster vault speed. Cancel it. And then she still has vault there. That's crazy. Yeah, this map just sucks. Because now I can't do anything about this. Chasing 2 people at once on... And also, like, the crazy thing is that because I'm chasing 2 people at once here, it doesn't matter because I can't get pressure on these people. Like, now they're just buying time for their team who's on man. So, like, it doesn't make a difference at all. And I hear them. It's the other Nia that's up here. But unfortunately... Ah, bummer. Sprint burst time. Yep. Okay, we'll hit. Go out this way, because there's 2 people healing back here. But why are you healing against Legion, though? This seems like the only kind of real misplay that this team's been making so far. Has been the fact that they've been healing all the time. Now we can go through here. Gonna chase through this, I think, potentially. I don't know. It's a tough match, though. Yeah. Like, what do I do here, you know? Because I can't do anything for this. And they just keep denying the hook states. Wow. Not like they really have much here, but I have to vault it, and then I don't know. I don't even make it off of. Okay, I'm fine with that. Thank you. Now we can go for main. Because they're just sitting around shack all game. So, not really much I can do there. Unfortunately. This lady's gonna sit on this side here. There we go. 2. Gonna reset that. There's gonna be number 3 out here, potentially. 3. And then I can just go cancel and kill, I think, now. Unless she has another God palette somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Base a wall, we'll be okay. We at least get one person out of this. There ain't nothing they can do to body block me. They're all injured. They have colorophobia, all that good stuff. That was a really good attempt to flashbang too, but nowhere near where you need it to be. Unfortunate that it's like, you know, the worst map in the game. I'm not gonna lie, I think that this... Are we in a locker again, or what are we doing? Okay, whatever. I don't understand what's happening here. That's okay. I hear you on my left, though. In this tile. Somewhere. Oh, you double back here, where you have another pallet to play with, which is good. Oh, almost had it. Okay. 2 people here. Bolt. What the fuck? Dude. People just know better. Okay. They're all on that door, I guess, but it's not like it really makes a difference. So I'm just gonna get there slightly faster than walking speed. One over there, one on this door. It's, yeah, it's pretty unwinnable here. Ah, thought I could short swing it. Oh, maybe. I think I do make this, actually. Cool. We gotta force you out as well. I mean, we at least get another kill out of this. Another 3 hooks. Thank you. At least we should. Hypothetically speaking, anyway. I hear you. Yeah. Thought I heard you. Another flashlight bearer. But you're too far away now for this to work, so we'll just pick up looking this way. So even if you have a flashlight, I know that you're too far away for that. We just look up. And then the only way that they can really get anything done here is if they, like, perfectly time this with my hooking animation cooldown. And now, for your hubris, you die, and I get a 3K. What was the plan here? That was kind of silly. He could have had 2 people out and won the game. They might have expected me to slug and, like, wait for the Mori or something and then, like, got an unbreakable value, but I said I was going to skip this game earlier because sometimes, like, when games just go that poorly, I'm like, this isn't really great content, but I guess if you hear me say that and then I still keep the video in, the result's still fine. But, I mean, this map is fucked up and evil. This map should not be in the state that it is. Like, pallet here to main building to pallet there, it's way too much. We need to fix the disturbed ward pallet spawns, because that is just ridiculous. Alright, so our next build is something that I call the Screamy Vommy Mommy build, and that is, again, another build with Distressing, which increases our tear radius distance, but you'll understand why as we go through the build, because we also have Unnerving Presence, where survivors within our tear radius get 10% more skill checks, and the good zone of basic skill checks is 60% smaller. We're also running Thanatophobia, another killer that is really adept at using this perk. We explained it in the last build, but you basically cleanse, repair, and salvo 2% slower, and if 4 survivors are injured, it then bumps it up to a total of 20%. Then we have Infectious Fright, where whenever a survivor is downed, survivors that are within our tear radius scream and show their position for 6 seconds. And we have Incensed Ointment, where when we take Corruption out of Pool of Devotion, all survivors within my tear radius will scream and reveal their locations. And we have Worship Tablet, which increases the speed at which we ingest Corruption at a Pool of Devotion, and then increases our movement speed while holding Corrupt Purge by 4.5%. So basically like a really heavy Scream-based slowdown build, not slowdown build, Scream-based snowball build is what I meant to say. And hopefully this will be a good match for us as well. I'm on a one monitor setup, and so I'm not expecting, sometimes I don't see the game start in the corner of my eye, and so here we are. Hello friends, this is H.U.R.T. Hello friends. That's exactly how he sounds. I keep forgetting that, like, for Plague, I gotta go, whoop. I gotta kind of aim in the opposite direction that I'm moving. It's like driving a trailer. I'm okay with this. I know that Plague, like, doesn't really want to go for a basic attack like that early. Like, I know from experience and all, but... Ugh. See if I can hit her with this. See if I can hit this Claudette. Oh, well, apparently not. Okay, that one hit. Okay, so she got the contagious animation, but then didn't get contaminated. What? Okay, now she got contaminated, but only after... Okay. Apparently, she, like, reacted like she got hit by the vomit, right? And then... Okay, whatever. You know what? It's fine. We'll just leave her be, right? And now there's people up here working together. Hello, ladies. I smacked the wrong one. My mistake. That's okay. Can I? Yes, I can. Very nice. Infectious Fright value as well, so we know that there's nobody really nearby any of this. We can go and hook you. I'm going to hook you in the middle of both main and that gen there that the Claudette's working on. I have no idea where the last Claudette is, but I imagine we'll find out pretty quick. A couple of mishaps in the early game, but that's okay. We'll make it work. It'll be fine. Hello there. She has this palette here that I'm not particularly enthused about. Like, if I chase her this way, she gets the palette into main. If I chase her the other way, she gets the palette to the edge map. So it's better for me to kind of chase around the edge of the map here, because at least I'm kind of, sort of... Ooh, nice. Good fake, actually. Oh, what? Dude, video game, please. Don't give me the fucking grab animation. Hello? I have like 60 ping. Well, I have 70 ping today, but it should not be that detrimental to me. Give me the goddamn grab. There's something about like hit validation on it that's been really annoying the hell out of me. I think main gen might be getting done right now. I'm gonna kick this real quick. And then I think I'm gonna go up to, yeah, two people. Sable's here. She's left. She's over there on my right. I'm gonna grab this now. Find out where everyone is. Two people going for the unhook, which is really good now, because this allows me to snowball pretty heavily if I can. So you have to run. You have to run, ladies. Oh, wait, hold on. Just gotta be super scared of the pallet here. Pew! I guess she does still have endurance, though. My mistake. Not quite there. Wait, this gen wasn't done. I thought this was the gen that got done. My mistake. There we go. We'll hit that. Someone's cleansing. It's the Sable that's cleansing, actually, so I'm going to pick this up immediately. Hey, what's good? How we doing? I still have Corrupt Purge, too, actually, for this. Where does she cleanse? She cleansed way out there. Asabume. Boosh. Maybe I can hit her. Yeah! Learning that from watching Magi streams, actually. Shout out Magi in 7. Possibly the best Plague main that I know of. And also a pretty chill dude all around, I will say. Okay, so we do end up losing one player off of that. Poor positioning, miscommunication, whatever the case. We do eventually get that waterfall hit on her. And now it's a matter of finding out where everyone else is. Now, I'm assuming that if Sable did a cleanse back here, that she's also going to be on a gen in the corner here. I missed. Wait, I hear you. Hello there. Hello, Bobbette. I watched the Pirates of the Caribbean Curse of the Black Pearl recently. And, you know, it's like, it's not a perfect film by anyone's stretch of the imagination, but it is a very fun film. 2003 was when that movie came out. It has so many great visual effects and things. Like, yeah, they're not the skeletons that they use for the crew and everything aren't exactly perfect, but I think that when you look at it from the lens of 2003 and what it was trying to visually communicate, it's still really, really good. You're like, okay, yeah, there's like a bit of datedness in there, but there's so many creative things that they've done otherwise with that film throughout its length. Like, there's some fight sequences where they're dodging in and out of moonlight and revealing that they're like skeletons underneath, right? Oh, and I found her. Cool, she's in basement. Has she been in basement this whole time? Or has she just been in basement recently? Okay, well, we know that she's in here. A matter of finding out what locker she picked. Pick number 1. Pick number 2. He's behind me. Ah. Tried to aim that out a little bit. Didn't quite get it. What? Hit registration. I understand. Like, I understand why it did that, but damn. Maybe it's on main somewhere? You know, I could have gone looking for Hatch, but instead I'm in a chase here. Oh, wait. Hatch hasn't even spawned yet. What am I saying? Because this Sable hasn't, been killed yet. I thought she was already dead. It's my mistake. My misunderstanding. My goodness, I am probably the worst Plague player of all time. I am very good at just kind of yapping about movies that I've seen recently, though, so let's, you know, let's not take away from the events here. Bonk! Take a hit. Keep on schmoving. She's gonna drop this pallet, because she has to. It's such a waste of your time, I think, to kind of try and crouch for the pallets, because if you crouch for the pallets, then it's like, okay, it's very fucking obvious that you're gonna pre-drop, right? Like, there's no reason for me to believe that you won't pre-drop this pallet. So if you're gonna pre-drop the pallet, like, as I get there, hello, ladies! Okay. And you've cleansed over there. Good to know. But if you're gonna pre-drop the pallet anyway, and you're hoping for a stun, like, just pre-drop the pallet. If you want to extend the distance of the pallet itself, right? Like, maybe I'm fucked up for thinking that way. Maybe I'm just insane. So that was either an insanely good Kobe, or yeah, it was just a Kobe. Because Sable's still back here. I was thinking that there's like no way that she could have made it to that devotion pool and then back across again in time to unhook the Claudette, so she just got a really lucky Kobe off of that. Okay. Pretty good game, really good information off of this build. I think is ultimately what this build is trying to do, and it's passed that test with flying colors, and now I can go and grab this with our incensed ointment. Ointment. It's probably going to be a hatch at Shack, though, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't check the offerings. Is there one? No, there's not. We can check Shack, though. She's not anywhere on this side of the map, though, because our massive terror radius would be indicating that she is. Hatch is not here, either. So let's go... I don't know. Go check man. Maybe we'll find it, like, running across the middle of the map here. My goodness, the glare on my screen is so bad. If I've seen Claudette somewhere, it's possible she was hiding in, like, a light glare on my screen. Ah, hey, look at that. Hatches at main. Lucky me. Now, the long wait begins. I'm assuming that because we hit the fountain back there, that she's going to be somewhere in this corner. Now, where that is exactly, I have no idea. And also, I can't infect the... Funny enough, I can't infect the doors while I'm corrupt purge, so I can't tell which one she's actually on. Now I can. And now starts the long waiting game. Never mind. No long waiting game whatsoever. The Claudette went for the gate, assuming that I was going to turn around right away. And I was waiting for a Vile Purge to come back up. And that'll be a neat little 4K for ourselves on Shattered Square with the Plague. Alright, for our next build, it's the I Hate Vaulting build, which is going to be played on the Unknown because of their ability to maintain a lot of really good debuffs. And it starts off with Mindbreaker, when while survivors are repairing a generator, they gain blindness and exhausted, and then when they stop repairing a generator, this ends after 5 seconds. Then we have Dissolution, where 3 seconds after a survivor takes damage, for the next 20 seconds, the next time that a survivor fast vaults a pallet, doesn't have to be the one that you're chasing, while within your terror radius, that pallet is instead destroyed. Next, we have Overwhelming Presence, where whenever a survivor uses an item within 32 meters of me, they gain exhausted for 15 seconds, and whenever a survivor within 32 meters of me gains exhausted, so it doesn't have to be through using an item, we see the closest exhausted survivor's aura for 4 seconds, and then it goes down on cooldown for 25. After that, we have Pop Goes the Weasel. I know the build says Surge, but I don't think Surge is a particularly good perk, so for regression, I'd rather go with this, where whenever we hook a survivor, for the next 45 seconds, when you damage a generator, it explodes and loses 15% more progress. Homemade Mask. Survivors who dispel hallucinations suffer from blindness for 60 seconds, and Serum Vial, where survivors within hallucinations or range suffer from exhausted for 15 seconds as well. And then some blood points, just because, you know, we like getting blood points here, keep leveling things up. Personally, I'm saving for when Jason comes out. I mean, I'm recording this before that happens, but we'll see how long it takes me to get this video done. We'll go ahead and get ourselves a good anti-vaulting game. Well, last time that I attempted this build, I was on Badham Preschool, and that game did not go well. And now we're on Eyrie of Crows, and for the second time in the video, we'll just have to see how that all pans out, too. What? Hey. I was trying to fire the shot there. I just kind of forgot, like, how long the delay is on this killer's power. Oh. She dramaturgied into Exposed. That's very funny. Pick up? I ain't one of them slugging unknown players. That's really funny. That's a really good advantage for me there. Yeah, she knows she fucked up. Okay. Well, she's not struggling, so she's just giving me a lot of opportunity with which to hit this here. So I will take it. Up you go. Bonk. That Laura has a Sabo box, or at least a Sabo plan. It's potential she doesn't have a Sabo box necessarily. I'm sorry, did I say Laura? I meant to say Cheryl. The outline of like Cheryl's backpack with her outfit kind of looks like Laura, like Laura's ponytail in the distance. You know what I mean? If I hit that long range? Oh hell yeah, I can. It's going much better than last game, I will say. Did you just touch a gen while you were injured? Yeah. Are you telling me that he's in the locker? He's in the one next door, isn't he? No, he's not. He's not in either of them. That's silly. He's got to be nearby here somewhere, then. I doubt that guy would have left that quickly. We'll keep you on the ground for a bit, though. I kind of feel like she might be looking for a Decisive Strike play here. Because you can also play this now, right? Alright, cool. That's what I figured. I was kind of looking for somebody who might be trying to Sabo or pick up or whatever. Unbreakable? Maybe. Who knows? Who's to say? Anyway, first gen gets done. Not entirely sure where. You can TP over here. I wasn't really paying attention. Maybe Shack Gen got done initially? Let's just plop an effigy down here. Hello there, madam. Gotcha. Use the pallet to our advantage there. Down she goes. Okay, I think she used Dramaturgy again. No, she can't use Dramaturgy. Why did she... Okay, I think she should be out of Decisive Strike now? I think. Maybe, potentially, possibly. I'm going to TP back here, because I'm a rude-ass bitch. And I can hit you again from downtown. Put another effigy. I keep calling them effigies. I know they're hallucinations. It's just like, in my mind, the effigy is just... it's fewer syllables. It still makes sense in my head. I know they're legally they're called hallucinations, but I have my own funny nickname for them. I thought he was going to... Wait, the Paladin spawn here. What the fuck? How did that work? How does that work? How did that Paladin spawn there? Dwight, you gotta explain that one to me. How did that Paladin spawn there? Anyway, pallet density is a system that is definitely working. Okay. Actually, I don't even need to break this. I could have just chased him. There. Dead hard? No, it's just dead, I guess. Unless did I have... Oh, hey. I had an ace running at me. Ace running at me like that makes me think you might have, like, 4 of the people or something. Wow, that doesn't catch him. He must have life or something. Or, I don't know. Some way of getting that fast fall off. Let's just run back this way. He's holding the pallet here. Is he? No, he's not. Never mind. I lied. I'm a liar. It's kind of like my least favorite thing to do, actually. Okay, let's just not even bother. This guy has a bunch of pallets, you know, really safe spot. Can hit both these people, maybe? Nah, I was a little bit too late. A little bit too late on the reaction. Let's go for Becky. Hello, Rebecca. I have time. I have time with which to play with, though not a whole lot. I'm going to get one more hook on a different person here. And that was not how I expected that to bounce at all. Thank you, Dissolution. Very cool. Ah. She almost kind of kited back into it. But super awkward chases for me. I'm used to be able to... I'm used to being... I have gotten used to... Oh my god. I can't talk. After I've been recording for a little while, sometimes my voice is just like, yes, let's just not at all have any sort of synergy with what the words you want to say are. Is a grammar out the window. Hotel Trivago. This generator should be mine to interrupt. There's nobody here. There's someone on this gen though. Still tag the very edge of her hitbox. I'm gonna kick this. Still get pop value. We have pressure on her because we tagged her with UVX. We see somebody on that gen too. Break that, off of that. Oh, I almost had it. Almost. Let's see if we can get a winner now. So, as I said, I knew that in the time that it would take me to get the Rebecca onto that. And she did. GG's. Kate, it was a fun time. Anyway, I knew that in the time that it would take me to get that Rebecca onto... Okay. I'm okay with actually taking a double hit there. That's perfectly fine by me. Because when you get hit as a survivor with this killer, or with any killer really, I should say. When you hit any survivor as any killer, the survivor has like about, I would say 7 seconds where they don't have a hitbox. Their hitbox is just they lose collision. That was the word I was looking for. My goodness. Ooh, imagine if I hit that though. That'd be sick. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to go for another one because that dissipation is very fast. Oh, sorry about the dogs outside. There's somebody passing by our road up here. They'll be fine though. They won't bother too much more. Okay, let's leave. I don't want to keep chasing main buildings, so I'm not going to. Make that proactive decision here. Right over top of that. If he plays main building too, I don't know. I can't really chase this guy though. The person that I want is Dwight. I'm like David. David King, I want Dwight. I don't know where he is. I'm just gonna leave, I think. I'm gonna kick this and then leave. Kick this and then leave. Kick this and go for this gen here. But I think, got him. Yep. See, we're down to 1 gen, even though I killed somebody at 6 hooks. We're still in a pretty rough spot of it now. Why are we holding the check spot that close? What are we doing? Okay. Well, this makes my life easier. You're also exhausted from touching the generator, so you can't activate Dead Hard if you have it. That gen probably gets done, actually, by the time that I hook this person, but we'll see. I don't think that the Rebecca or the Ace are particularly clued into this gen, which is good for me, because holy smokes. Splitting that pressure would have been detrimental, to say the least. Still get her there, too. Very nice. And then now that allows me to go for this. Oh, almost. Almost had it. My teleport's not up yet, so I'm behind a red light there. as best as I can. Oh, I thought that would bounce off the locker a little bit differently, but clearly not. Dead hard, maybe? Waiting for it. Yeah. if you got a dead hard off at that point, I mean, that's just more power to you. Okay, so this will definitely be a 3K at the end of the day. Definitely. Fingers crossed, at least. Put that there, and then I'm just gonna walk out to this gen because I think I lose so much map pressure if I teleport to that clone back there, to that hallucination back there. So he did touch this because we had kicked this from where it was before and it had been sparking. Let's TP now because it's possible that he ran right by me, and there he is. So this much is a guaranteed hit. Okay. I mean, I don't need to hit the power. I'm just trying to get a guaranteed M1 at that point. The power would just be kind of like an insurance policy, you know what I mean? I can hit this now. Really good dodges, honestly, from this guy. I'm not at all surprised by it. He's done quite well in this game. Down he goes. Now, I can't pick him up because it's very, very likely that he has Deliverance. So, just something to look out for. This tile is kind of rough for me. He does have a med kit as well, so it's potentially his like Deliverance will make it. You know, the whole kind of suite of perks. Yeah, see? Unbreakable, as we called it. Then we go back. Go here. Kind of like confuse her a little bit, maybe? Nah, this pallet's just impossible to play around, isn't it? She can just run for Shack now. And she will. So, Shack pallet is still up, to my knowledge. Cut it out right, maybe? Ah, I thought she would cut back. Yeah, it is. Okay. Get that. Unfortunate that I did let him get the unhook, honestly. Like, I could have just camped that and been fine, right? I don't know. Maybe anti-camp would have kicked in? I thought he was not close enough for it, though. Now, unfortunately, this chase does mean that he will get that last gen done. Because, like, look at all these pallets that I have to chew through still. Because I was just snowballing the early game so nicely. It's like, now she does this, and then she can go into Shack, potentially. No, she has another pallet next to Shack, actually. For the 17th time, she has a pallet next to Shack. Okay, kick this. And then she has to play Shack now, which I have to predict that the timing on which she'll actually get through Shack's side here. So I don't know, like, I don't feel like I'm getting particularly outplayed here, you know? Like, I'm just losing to the fact that there's 17 pallets everywhere. Okay, we'll vault this. It's just, like, I'm just chasing around all of the pallets of the game. Get a hit there. TP here. Maybe I can catch her on the backside. Nah, she's holding the check spot really well. Well played. Well played, gamer. There's no way that he gets this. I'm just going to kill you for that. Fuck! Okay. So you've used your Unbreakable, which now means that I can just kill this person. Which you should have gone for the far exit gate, but unfortunately, every pallet in the game, and she still has this double pallet on her side here too. Like, look at this. Man, I'm just having such an engaging chase, you know? Because this killer has to 2-tap, and it just becomes way too difficult. What the fuck, video game? Okay. Yeah, that'll work. But, like, actually, what the fuck do you mean by that? Thank goodness I have Dissolution. Holy shit. Anyway, this guy's just dead now. No perks to activate. And just slug him again, because Deliverance is very likely on that guy, so we're not going to even entertain it the whole way through. But I'm so mad that I keep getting these grabs denied from myself. And also that it's like, yep, you just, yep, okay, yeah, you get every pallet into Shack. It's great. It's not even like I'm mad at how the game went. I think that I definitely, oh wait, we have a Mori. I definitely played it poorly, I will admit. But I also don't think that I could have asked for really a whole lot else that was better here. in some ways. My macro was kind of bad, and my chases were kind of bad, because it's like, what opportunity do I have to hit that person with a UVX twice? Not really, not a whole lot. But, 4K narrowly on Eerie of Crows. Very cocky play from this team. And let me see, did the ace have deliverance? Wow, I called it. It's like I predicted it. That's pretty cool. Okay, well, that's a good game, and we'll go ahead and take you right into the next build. Our next build is one that is called Silenter, Slowerer, and potentially Deadlierer. It's reiterating off of a build that I did before with the Legion, where I tried to make them an undetectable killer, and it tries to expand on that idea a little bit more, which starts off with Hysteria, where whenever a healthy survivor becomes injured, all other injured survivors gain Oblivious for 40 seconds, and then it goes on cooldown for 20. After that, we have Dark Devotion, where whenever the Obsession takes damage for the next 45 seconds, my terror radius is set to 40 meters, the Obsession then has my terror radius, and I gain undetectable for that duration. Following that, we have Sloppy Butcher, where when we damage a survivor with a basic attack, they gain Hemorrhage and Mangled for 90 seconds, and survivors with Hemorrhage lose healing progress 25% faster. And Alien Instinct, where whenever we hook a survivor, the furthest injured survivor gains Oblivious for 60 seconds, and we see their aura for 8 seconds. Now, I know that all sounds bad, because Legion's power usually doesn't work if you have Oblivious targets, but that's why we're running this very specific pair of add-ons, which starts off with Susie's Mixtape. Susie's Mixtape increases the killer instinct detection range by 20 meters, so even if we have 0 range, if there's somebody within 20 meters of us, we actually do still get that detection range, because 0 plus 20. Then we also have Stylish Sunglasses, where any survivor that are mending within a 24-meter radius of us, which they'll be hit with Hysteria, so they'll be oblivious to us, then show their aura to us within a 24-meter radius. And of course, just some blood points at the end of the day, because it is Dead by Daylight, and we're always looking for some of those blood points. And I'm looking for a good, quiet game. Alright, we got the Shattered Square, because Jason's been released now. You can tell that I have like, every couple days I can record some of this stuff. But now that Jason has been released, I was sitting in a literally 13-minute queue for killers. So I was like, I guess I will make use of that play while you wait effect. Really? I'm so surprised that people like double back like that all the time. Anyway, I keep getting hit by pallets that I really shouldn't be. Maybe like Julie's Mixtape is a add-on that I should be running. Anyway. 13-minute queue, yes. Very fun, as you can imagine. Gotcha. And now we are undetectable. This increases our killer instinct detection range by 20 meters. Which seems like nobody's really... there we are. See, you can see it popping up there. Even though we are undetectable right now, they have no idea that we're here. Hello. Now they do. But they've seen us. So, let me just break this here. But yeah, so I played a Survivor game, right? Play while you wait feature and all that. Pretty fucking sick. Okay, I'm glad I hit that. Anyway, the play while you wait feature, pretty sick, pretty awesome. And while it was play while you're wait, the problem that we ran into... I was trying to get like extra distance there. Unfortunate for me. That's okay. Goodness gracious. I got a game on Toba Landing against Jason, right? Against the Slasher. And when I did, I ended up... Alright, everyone has Hysteria now. It's perfect. Anyway, when I did end up playing against the Slasher, we had 2 people disconnect at the very start of the game. Because it's like, I'm so fucking tired of seeing Jason all the time. It's like, yeah, you're playing Jason on Jason Day. Of course you're tired of seeing Jason all the time. Okay, that works. We can do that. Actually, wait, hold on. Can't I just get rid of Shack Pallet here? I'm totally fine if I do. It's a 4 gens. We're fine here. She sees me. Ult it. Yeah. Well, I mean, she wouldn't be playing the window anyway, so I could have just kept holding down the distance there. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get much out of this chase here. I was trying to swing there, but I think my ping's just too bad right now. We gotta go. Gotta go do something else. It's gonna be 3 gens done before I even get a single hook here. Hello, Nia. Where? Wait. Where the... You're in this locker. Are you? What? Dude, what on earth? No, you're in here. What? What is that audio? That audio was fucked up and evil. Anyway. Goodness gracious. We had 2 people disconnect from the start of the game for some reason. Oh, I forgot to reset my settings. And because of that, it was just... Yeah. It was just, you know, a grand old time. Trying to find out how to win the game. And actually, we did get down to the last gen. We completed the last gen and everything. And I would have opened the exit gate if it weren't for everything else that happened that game. Anyway, build's kind of popping off a little bit here. This person was oblivious because of Alien Instinct. I saw her aura because of, again, Alien Instinct. And now this will exactly reveal the location of the Kate to me here. So thank you, Alien Instinct. Oh, just out of time. That's okay, though. We kind of know the general area that they were all healing in. Can be around that gen or this gen to my left. Which is this gen to my left. And we see scratch marks on it, too. Hello, madam. Where's everyone else? Going back for the unhook. I see, I see. Everyone's back here, actually. Come to think of it. Well, I mean, I've come to realize it, really. Ah, bummer. I'm used to, like, Mischief List and things like that. So sometimes when I don't have, like, extra distance on my M2s, I'm a little bit shocked by it, really. I'm okay with this body block, honestly, because I get this good pallet out of the way, and then I can also chase you now. Because we're deciding that resetting against Legion is a really good idea. What? What? I wish I would be able to see scratch marks in my power, though. That'd be really nice. Okay, so I'm undetectable. They have no idea I'm coming over here, unless they're on comms, but doesn't seem like they are. Hello, madam. Little jump scare Legion action going on here. And then if you have Dead Hard, can't use it. And if you have Decisive Strike, you don't have it. Because you touched a generator. Now, everyone is injured. Again, this will give me information on where the nearest person, or the furthest injured person is. And they are way the hell over here. I think there might be one of the Sables on main. Actually, might be someone on this generator right here. But I am undetectable. So they have no idea. At least they had no idea. I tried to take, like, an alternate route to get to them. It didn't really end up working out. We can, like, start chase over here. Make this person think that they're safe. Ah, bummer. I was hoping for something goofy to happen there. Yeah. Thankfully, no window on that tile. She's gonna vault. Put her red light there. And fake out the Dead Hard. Very nice. Good attempt on the Dead Hard for sure. But unfortunately, we're not going to win this game because it's Legion. It's a pretty big map too. Like these, as you know, these larger maps are usually pretty hard to get any sort of snowball going. We see that person injured way out there. She's getting healed too, which I don't know why you would heal against Legion, but hey, I'm not the one making the rules, right? Hello there, Kate Denson. I'm okay with this, because now I can just vault after you and find out where everyone is. And I know where they are, actually, because, you know, we saw them on Alien Instinct, which is fine. So we know they're on this gen here. Or they had been recently. We'll kick it. Fine by me. And then we also have Oblivious action with the likes of our add-ons, so I'm not going to chase this person. I'm going to go for the unhook now. Because I don't have hooks on them. I'm on my last gen. It's just simple math, really. Like, why would I go for that person when... Okay, that's fine. Not exactly what she wanted to do. Not exactly what I expected was going to happen either. Okay, fine by me. Thank you. She's going to use probably Unbreakable here, I'm going to guess. This Nia has completely zoned herself. Dead arm? No, just dead. Well. In that case, I am perfectly fine with getting a hit here. Pick up. Dogs are barking at something out there, but I don't think they're actually barking anything real right now. Everyone else is injured. And... either in deep wound or something along those lines. Okay. I'm not going to get this in time. Because of the body blocks. which really sucks. That's okay. I'll just leave him slug then. I'm okay with leaving him slug because literally everyone's here, right? So we pretend we chase. Then we come back here. Is the Nia still around? No. We're just going to keep him slugged, though. I might actually frenzy this person to find out where the Nia is. I'm going to do that. Let's do that real quick. Gotcha. I found the Nia. Let's go for her. She might be even self-healing out here. Okay. That's fine. We'll swing for distance. Trying to just get closer here. But they've picked up back there. And now I get my down. Thank you. That's one. Pick up again. And they shouldn't have body blocks in time for this. So, that's a kill. And then we can go and punish this altruism pretty heavily. Vault it. Perfectly fine. Start running and stabbing. I don't know where people are. They're on this gen over here. So let's go get that. Thank you. And this person's deep wounded, so she just goes down now for free. Or no, she's not deep wounded. This is not the deep wounded one. We'll kick this. Works for me. And then we can kill you too. So, good little 2k piece out of it at least. Which is pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. I mean, they're going to be on that far gate. I can't really do too much about it, but as long as we get a 2k... Oh, but Alien Instinct value. Hold on a second. Does she know? No, she don't. Ah, she has Sprint Burst, though. Does she even make it anywhere? Gotcha. Oh, what a great swing from me. Good little... So, faking out a red light going around the corner there and assuming that she's going to play the pallet right away, because definitely like a Sprint Burst Windows Opportunity gamer. But that'll work. And then we see where this Kate is, because Alien Instinct's a pretty cool perk. She's oblivious. She doesn't know that she has her aura reveal. It's not a very common perk that people see. I know that you're in here. Or that you were in here. Let's just go back to Hook. We can just camp the Hook out. It's totally fine. Because it is the endgame collapse, so it's not like it's going to really do too much for her anyway. If you're wondering why I don't see survivors sometimes, it's because, well, as you know, I have really bad window glare here on this new setup that I have. So I've had to crank... I talked about this before, but I've had to crank my gamma pretty... Whoa, I lagged out. No, don't lag me out, please. But GG's, 130 ping for a second there, but that's okay. I hate this audio bug, though, when you, like, look at map overview stuff, and then it mutes your audio for, like, a few seconds after. I'm okay with letting the Kate go. She played this really well. And we still get the 3k at the end of the day anyway. She's probably on that far door waiting for me. So, in that case, we'll just go ahead and take it into the next game. I'll go ahead and break out some pallets, all the good stuff. And we'll see you in the next killer match. Our next killer build is one that's just called Super Ultra Mega Exposed. And according to the build, we start off with Dragon Script, where whenever I damage a generator, for the next 30 seconds, the first survivor that repairs that generator screams, reveals their position, and gain exposed for 60 seconds, and then it goes on cooldown for 30 seconds. Then we have Ravenous, where the first time we hook a survivor, we earn a token. Once we have all 4 tokens, all survivors scream and gain exposed for 60 seconds. And then we have Make Your Choice, where whenever a survivor unhooks another or themselves while they're at least 32 meters away, they scream, and guess what? They also gain exposed for 60 seconds. And finally, they said that I could do whatever perk of choice that I want in here, but I really wanted to triple down on all the exposed effects, so we bring Friends Till The End, where whenever we hook a survivor that is not the obsession, they gain exposed for 20 seconds, and we see the ore for 10, but if we hook the obsession, then another person becomes the obsession. For add-ons, they said that we could kind of do whatever we wanted between a couple of choices, and I decided to go with tape editing deck, where each survivor starts the trial with the tape in their possession, and the target TV is the furthest from the location. But anytime a survivor inserts the tape into that TV, we reveal their aura for 6 seconds, and the cabin sign, which decreases the time it takes for a TV to turn on after projecting by 4.5 seconds, so we can teleport a lot more frequently. And then, of course, Blood Point Offering, as it always is, and hopefully we'll go ahead and get ourselves another good exposed game. Alright, it's the Shelter Woods. Admittedly, my Onryo gameplay is not the best. I have learned how to do mind games with her, with like the manifestation mind games and things like that. But do I know how to execute them particularly well? Not really. I mean, like, I do rely a lot on things like Reiko's watch and that sort of thing, so that's something we do gotta look out for. Let's go find out where this dude's running to. I think he's running to a TV over here. Let's go here. I think this might be his TV. That person just put a tape in, so let's start teleporting a lot. Start getting our stacks up. We've hit 2 people. That person put their TV or tape back in. So we're back here. Oh, hey. How's it going? I seem to have found somebody who was going for their tape. Here. The cool thing about Onryo that I really like is that she has the ability to really mess with survivors' perception of direction, which, you know, a lot of options in there. I'm just going to break this right away. Not really something I can play around as this killer. And I'm happy to get it out of the way if I can. She might play this wide. We can try and... I shouldn't have done that. Because now I actually lose the ability to M1 there because of it. So we'll do this. We'll play this. Get a tag on her. She is on this tile. See if I can get that tape out of her hands in time. I'm not really mind gaming this particularly well, but that's okay. I think I'm going to catch her anyway. Maybe on this? Not quite. Not quite. That's okay, though. We'll just game Bloodlust here. No mind games right now. Damn, she actually does get that fast vault, though. I am surprised by that. Gets so much distance away for it, too. We're Bloodlusted up. I think we're going to lose maybe 1 gen here. Maybe 2. We could lose 2 or 3, even. She's not going to make this, though. I'm too close. Keep her out wide. Pick up. Want to lock in this this stack for her. And then we start teleporting again. And then we also get our gen kick stuff off. We got to get the build actually running, you know. That was like the next thing here. So we'll kick this. Get a Dragon's Grip on it. Find out where that ace is. He's over there. We can TP here. And we can TP here. Ah, we've hit 2 people now. There's someone on this gen here, I think. And he has screamed. So we know that he's on that gen. Thank you very much. Woo! No bloody fingernails does kind of hurt this build, I think. But I think, like, bloody fingernails... Wow, this is a really... Look how big that, thing is. That's very descriptive, isn't it? Look how big that, like, tile is on that, though. That's kind of crazy. Alright, let's go for main. Because I know I'm hitting people on main right now. Specifically, I'm hitting this, Robin, who's been here. Hello there. Sprint Burst. I think it's Sprint Burst Windows will be my guess. She is playing the pallet vaults a little bit, or the window vaults a little bit wide. Oh, I should have stayed manifested. Was not expecting you to be there. Hello. He has a tape, but where is he taking it is the real question. Is he taking it to this TV? I don't think I can play Shaq right now, though. I'm going to be so for real. Oh, wait, he's not even playing Shaq. What the hell? Okay, pretend we break it. A little bit of a manifest mind game, maybe? No, not quite. He has a really strong setup here, to be honest with you. Boop. You just put another stack on him, keep that pressure up. Keep up this Bloodlust, maybe? Ah, he gets the pallet here, too, which he's very clearly going to drop, right? Like, that's pretty plainly obvious. Is he still going to play Shaq? He is. I don't think he's taking the... Ooh, never mind. He does take the window. Very good. Lucky me. I get to lock his stacks in, I get to break a token, and then I get Friends Till The End, and then I can find out where this guy is. He's on main. So let's go here. And he's still right beneath me here. Or at least pretty close to me here, anyway. Did he go into basement? He's going into basement for some reason. Anyway, exposed value, make your choice value as well. It sounds like that was the Vittorio that was on that. And now this will swap my obsession to somebody else, which hopefully the Vittorio? No. Unfortunately, not the Vittorio. Let's go kick main. It did heal. And I'm going to start TPing here in a second and start getting more stacks up on people. Okay, TP now. Multiple times. We didn't find anybody. Nobody on my televisions. Maybe someone on main. Nobody nearby main. Nobody on this side of the map, like, at all. I think this is Vittorio here. I don't know if he saw me, though. It is, but I kind of don't want to go for him. Because I feel like trying to guard... Yeah, see, that's someone taking a tape there, which means that their TV is going to be that one back there, most likely. We can TP here. Come to think of it. Hello? Ooh. Somebody did TP. Or did grab somebody there. So now we have exposed on them as well. Wherever they've gone. I hear the ace there. I'm kind of like not really... Okay, pretend we break the pallet. We gotta do a manifest mind game at some point. And down he goes. Thank you very much to make your choice. And now we can get the final part of our build together. I mean, this will obviously expose the Robin, but it exposes everybody now. So everybody exposed. We can go back here. Right quick. And grab you, maybe. Yoink! So now this will also reveal the location of our Robin. Again, because Friends Till The End. Okay, wait for her to get a little closer. TP here. I see the Robin out there, so we'll hit this. Everyone's still exposed for quite some time, too, and she's been in a bit of a dead zone back here, actually. Throw my red light there for a second. Get a sprint burst, so we'll be waiting on this for a second. Drops it because she's exposed. Throw my red light there. She goes for main. No, she's just going down. Hopefully... Ah, damn. See, that's visual. That's visual right there, screwing this build over. Because you can see we still have time on Ravenous. But because she has visual, she just kind of gets to ignore my build for free, which is pretty freaking awesome, if you ask me. We do want to get her down. Ooh, really good timing on them. Or for them, rather. Okay, manifest here. That's okay. Now we swap things around. We get information on people again. Make stuff more difficult. I don't think this is going to be a particularly high kill... Whoa. Especially with my game rubber bands like that. I don't think it's going to be a particularly high kill game, but it will make it work anyway. So Ravenous is totally off cooldown. No chance of recouping it now. And that was Ace that screamed over here. Let's wait a second. Listen for him. He's ran out this way. Might be going for a tape. I see him. He sees me, though. So that is unfortunate. I'm kind of in a bad spot, too. Oh, my internet is really not happy with me. Yeah, my internet's at 500 ping. Okay. I'm lagging out. No! Don't lag me out, bro. Come on. Bring me back. Oh, God, I'm lagging out like crazy. That pallet's going to destroy like 2 seconds later. Oh, man, this sucks. This really sucks. Yeah, it sucks. I lost that kill because of my internet acting up. Oh, well. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? And there is somebody on this door, and it is the Ace with no protections to speak of. Just a death. That's alright. You know what? We got our internet shenanigans figured out. I mean, man, we really do just lose the down on that lady because of our... Because of that one perk. Which is kind of ridiculous. Alright, GG's though, fellas. Well played, well played. I was thinking, you know, for other perks that you could run that are part of, like, Jason's collection, I guess. you could run on this killer might be like Rampage or something. I think that might be the best one for her. But it's also generally the best one for like M1 killers in general that like to break pallets a lot. But I'm rambling. That's the end of the game. We'll go ahead and take you right into the next one. Our next build is one that my viewer has referred to as Maximum Efficiency Myers. And it starts off with Friends Till The End, where whenever a survivor is hooked, that is not the obsession gains exposed for 20 seconds, and we see their aura for 10, which we saw in the last game. Whenever you hook the obsession, the survivor then screams and becomes the obsession. We also have Furtive Chase, where whenever we hook the obsession, we gain 10% haste and undetectable for 18 seconds, and if the obsession becomes unhooked, the survivor that unhooked them then becomes the obsession, but because it's jumping around with Friends Till The End, we're just kind of bouncing between every single obsession player that we can find. And then we have Barbecue and Chili, where whenever we hook a survivor, for 5 seconds we see the auras of all survivors who are at least 40 meters away from the hooked survivor. And we end this off with batteries included, where if we're within 16 meters of a completed generator, which also includes all of the generators in the endgame, we gain 5% haste, and then this lingers for 5 seconds. For add-ons, we're running J. Myers Memorial, which increases our pickup and hook speeds in Evil Incarnate mode by 40%, and Judith's Journal, which increases the stock meter fill rate on the Obsession by 40%. And a little Shroud of Vanishing, I guess, was the one that I decided to take for this one so that it becomes even easier to track survivors in the early game. And hopefully with that, we'll go ahead and get ourselves a very efficient Myers game. And in terms of our maximum efficiency Myers, we've got a pretty good map for it, too. I think that we can really do some pretty good damage here. My instincts say that they're going to be on either side of Shack here. There we go, there's somebody in the distance there. Hello. You've discovered it is I, the boogeyman. Yes. Okay, we'll get a little more stock off of you. Oh, a little more stock off you. There's a little more stock off you. A little more. That's fine. As long as I can still get, like, stock juice off them, I really don't care. Now we can go for this lady here. Who's... okay. Hi, mommy. We can vault you. We're pretty fast at vaulting, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Interesting. Well, we are in Evil Incarnate mode, so we pick up pretty damn fast. Not something that they might expect. Up you go. And now that reveals where Claudette... actually, there's somebody in basement right now, so let's go get them, shall we? Thank you, my good old perk here. Alright! Well, I'm no professional, you know, at Dead by Daylight or anything, but I gotta say, that's gotta be a pretty good start. Oh, that's way over there. I think we also saw somebody on this gen temporarily. We did. I'm gonna run out of Slaughtering Strike before I can really catch this guy, so we'll be back in Stalker mode here for a little while, but that's okay. And also with this, let's just go in Pursuer mode real quick, so we can get that increased pallet kicking time here. And then we can go here and stalk for a little while. She gets sprint burst off, I think, there? I'm not entirely sure. We'll stick in Pursuer mode for a little bit, vault this so that it's harder for her to walk in through Shack, so that I can guard basement better. They do unhook there, but I do want the Obsession, because it's, I mean, it's what the build is entirely based around here. So let's go fly a kite. Break that out real quick. Super duper striker. Woo! That is crazy range. I've never really full charged his Evil Incarnate thing before. Or his Slaughtering Strike, as it were. Never really done that before myself, but that is insane, the amount of range that you can get on that stuff, on that business. Hello there. Down she goes. Yeah, this is extremely... like, look how fast we can just... Alright, we pick up... we basically have Forever... we have better version of Forever Entwined whenever we're in Evil Incarnate mode. And then because we're just constantly switching obsessions and things, we just do this. And get over here real quick. Oh, I'm not in... sorry, I was undetectable, and so I thought I was in stalker mode there for a little bit, but I don't want to chase you. I want the Dwight, because the Dwight is the one that holds the keys to my kingdom here. And Claudette is injured as well. Let's see how this goes. She did use her sprint burst there, it looked like. Could be sprint burst, could be my eyes deceiving me. Could be my internet also kind of getting a little bit of packet loss, as it were. Alright, well, I was checking to see if she was going to use Dead Art or something. I don't know why. I mean, it's not like I really, quote, saw her use Sprint Burst. I just kind of assumed, oh, that little burst of movement speed, maybe I'm just hallucinating things, you know? As it were. And these people are in a lot of trouble here. He does get a gen done, so he's, you know what, he's pretty happy about that. He's like, haha. I've gotten a generator done. But now... we'll just take this real quick. Knock you down. And then go for Dwight as well. Yeah, this this is what happens when I start playing high tier killers, I guess. And also on a map that's a little more killer favored. Like I think Dead Sands in terms of how would I put it? Sidedness? What side it favors? Favorability? Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. Like how favorable it is. Anyway, in terms of favorability, that's what I'll determine it as. Ooh. In terms of favorability, you know, I mean, this guy wants to get tunneled. He's very welcome to. Honk. Yeah, I think we're done. Whoa! Whoa, look out! Alright, he's dodging me. He's outplaying me here. Okay. The Alucard was never the obsession, so I don't think that I mean, he is now, obviously, because of our perks that we have here. But I don't think that there's any reason for me to believe that he has decisive strikes, so I'm not going to assume that he does have it. This will hit one of the ladies out there. And it does. So now we can stand right here and stalk this person. A little bit, maybe? I don't know. They might have seen me, though. They did. It is the person... oh, no, it's not the person we're looking for. Never mind. Sorry, you're not the droid I'm looking for. Just stand and stalk, because it's a little bit faster. Thank you, increased stalking range. Now we can Evil Incarnate. And... strike. Time to take the strike land to them. Yes. Just break every pallet. Break every pallet down. It's really of no consequence to me. You know? Break it. You can just keep on chewing through. I mean, we're a better version of Nemesis, really, in this way. Like, if you really think about it. No. Alright, let's go get her. Let's go get her. Go get her, grab her ass. Grab her ass. Alright, she's dead. Bye-bye. I see the Alucard's there too, but honestly, like with Evil Incarnate, yeah. It's just, like they know that this game's over, so they're not like too willing to participate. Just gonna kill him too. I mean, it's of no loss to me, you know. Because I think the Sable's still my obsession, so I can still swap that around if I really want to. I don't need to though. That is like the only thing that is a bummer for this build, I suppose, is that if you're not hooking people because you're mooring them on that second hit, then you're not really going to be getting a whole lot of value out of the build itself, because it does rely on hooking quite a bit. Furtive Chase to hook, to Friends Till The End to hook, to Barbecue in the end, you know, Barbecue and Chili, in order to get, you have to get hook value off of that. So, la-di-da-di-da. Where are the survivors? Why, Michael? Where are the survivors today? Who knows? Let's go Pursuer mode, actually. I want to move a little bit quicker around the map. Because when you are in Stalker mode, I think you move 105? You move pretty darn slow. You move slower than Deathslinger, and that's saying something. Because he's one slow boy. Alright, well, I want to kill these survivors, get them out of the game, you know what I mean? Boink. I want to hook this guy as well so I can find out where the Sable is at the end of the day. Even though, yes, I can kill him. Well, I mean, never mind. I found her right away. I mean, like, yes, legally I can kill him. I want to go for the Sable over here. She's running right for Shack. I think Hatch spawns on the outside on this map. It spawns inside. I see. Boop. I see. I couldn't remember with this, with the Forsaken Boneyard realm. Yeah, no, that's understandable, honestly. She can't find the hatch. She's the last one alive, so she abandons. And with that, we'll just go ahead and take you right into the next game. Our next build is something that is called the Sleep Spell on Vecna, and you can probably see a theme in these perks already, but I'll run through them just in case you're not familiar with them anyway. It starts off with Languid Touch, where whenever a survivor within 36 meters of me scares a crow, they gain exhausted for 10 seconds, and then this goes on cooldown for 5. Following this, we have Mindbreaker, where when survivors are repairing a generator, they gain blindness and exhausted, and when they stop repairing a generator, this effect ends after 5 seconds. For our next perk, we have Genetic Limits, where whenever a survivor takes damage, they gain exhausted for 8 seconds. And Overwhelming Presence, where whenever a survivor uses an item within 32 meters of me, they gain exhausted for 15 seconds. And whenever a survivor within 32 meters of me gains exhausted, I see that exhausted survivor's aura for 4 seconds, and then it goes on cooldown for 25. To further make these survivors even more exhausted with Sleep Spell, we also have the Glass Eye, which increases the size of Dispelling Sphere by 2 meters and increases the movement speed slightly by 10%, and the Staff of Withering, where Dispelling Sphere causes the exhausted status effect for 30 seconds to survivors who enter its radius. And that is one exhausting looking build, and we'll hopefully go ahead and put these survivors right to sleep. Vecna finds himself on a rotten farm, a rotten fields, if you will. I do kind of like that Vecna starts with Fly equipped. Out of all of the perks, let's see, or things. I want this one. There we go. Okay, they ain't there, so let's go check this one. In the meantime, get that Sleep Spell on them. Nobody there. Nobody on this gen either. So did they spawn behind me? Sometimes that does happen. Sometimes you do get scenarios where the survivors will just, oh, you know, decide, I see a crow there, so maybe they're on this gen. They are. I see the aura from good ol', gotcha. Anyway, from good old Mindbreaker plus Overwhelming Presence. It's part of the double value that we have there. That guy is down. Get our first hit. I think Leon might be here. I'm going to slug for a little bit, just so I can get Leon damaged as well, momentarily. And did I bump into... Oh, I bumped into a totem. I see. Okay, I just wanted to spread the pressure there. I didn't want Leon getting away scot-free there. Oh, forgot to change my settings again. My gamma's off, my everything's off. The reason why my everything is off right now is because I am a dumbass. No, I've like modified a bit of my game files to kind of help with performance things on my PC, because my PC's, you know, not the best, not the greatest. And with that in mind, you know, since I do have to consider... Oh, okay, Leon's just right here. Okay. Anyway, so since I do have to consider performance issues and all of that, when Dead by Daylight opens it, if I let them rewrite over the game settings file, what would end up happening is that it would rewrite all of the things that I have changed in the file settings. And so occasionally when I go and I change things around, or like when I'm like, oh, I need to change this, I need to change this, then I have to go into my file settings and then reconfigure that. Now, what's become even more complicated as of recently is that the changes to like auras on hooks and all of that, they have become more complicated settings inside of the settings file. And so if I want to change my settings for that, if I see 2 on my... Yeah, I think I'm going to go back there. I know it's kind of rude to go back there, but like, it's both of the people that I injured earlier. Leon's right. Oh wait, you're here too. Okay, I don't think these people have played against very much Vecna, to be honest. Like, the one thing that I'm actually winning at right now is the fact that I have a knowledge check win here. So that's not great for them. Anyway, another down for me. But what I was talking about with the game setting stuff is that when you see that I'm like, oh, my gamma's off and my hooks are the wrong color and all that sort of stuff, it's entirely because of that, right? Like, it's entirely because I have not... Okay, let's just keep the hand here, because we don't have our Scaly Boys back yet. Wait, it's just because of that. You can't really greed 50-50 pallets against this killer, I'm sorry to say. Ooh. Somebody picked up an eye, or the hand. Oh, the other Kanye East. Kanye East has the has that there, and they disturbed a crow, so we see them on overwhelming presence up above us here. Hit this. They'll be exhausted. We've seen their aura. Hello there. This is unfortunate timing for you, but we'll hit this. Now, what I don't... Yeah, I was going to say, like, are they going to play Shack still? Because if they do play Shack, I have a really nasty thing I can do with basement there. Anyway, you don't have anything, because you are also exhausted. That person's going for the unhooks. Let me just hook. That person dies, the Ada dies, that's fine. That'll be perfectly fine by me. I can go up here. I don't want to go downstairs, because I can just get body blocked by both of them. And it would just waste time trying to get this hook in here. Up you go. Maybe I try to give Kanye East the exit as well, because that achievement's pretty rare. Getting the, like, the rifle owner change. Okay, well. Hey. And I know that you're in here. Boink. Because I saw your Killer Instinct aura, and you jumped on there. Now, I'm just lucky that you don't have Decisive Strike, but I exhausted both of them, so you can have Dead Hard. Might be going for the unhook now, we might guess. Yeah. And we can hit this now. Probably knock him down. If I'm lucky, but not quite. Went into the locker, so he's... Wait, he's still in the locker, isn't he? Is he? Oh, no, he's in that one. So the way... People don't know how the artifact works. You can only activate it when you're actually healthy, you know? So if you ain't healthy, then... Wait, what the hell? Oh, he went this way. I see. He's going for the unhook again. It's just gonna be a... It's gonna be a cycle. I could have just slogged and, like, ended this game so much sooner, but I guess I'm just letting everyone farm at this point. So I'll do this. I'll knock you down. I'll kill the Rick. I'll get the, and then I'll let the last guy escape so he can get the achievement, because it's a pretty rare achievement to get. I know that a lot of people don't have it. Unless they're on... Well, I think on console you still have the same achievements, don't you? I missed both of them. That's okay. We can do this. I kind of mistimed that, actually. That was my mistake. He actually does get that pallet back if he wants it. He might just hold W, though. And he do. Let's do this. Stop flying. I was trying to, like, juke him out a little bit with the fly. He might vault it again, and he do. We got him. No anti-tunnel stuff anyway. Let's go ahead and also throw this back that way. Hits one. I hit the person who has the artifact, so I don't know what they're doing here. This guy's dead. We can go and find the other guy. I want to kill this guy specifically. Okay. Interesting. I want this guy dead, so that I can get the other dude. A little bit too late. That's okay. I'll let that guy go, because we want to give him the achievement if he hasn't had it yet. No, it's fine by me. Did they bring a secret offering? They did. So the shack is going to be where the hatch spawns for this game. But man, I think really what happened here wasn't really a result of my build being fantastic. It was more a result of people just not knowing what the fuck to do against Vecna. Oh, it's inside. Oh, it was like right here. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Where is he anyway? I want him to get the escape with the hand because this is such a rare achievement. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Hey, hey, over here. Trying to get his attention to get him out the game. Leon! Oh my god, Leon! Leon! Leon, you dumb bitch. Yeah, it's over here, buddy. See if I can get him out the game, because he doesn't know where it is. but he'll take it now. Give him this achievement and get on to the next game. Okay, well, a pretty good one. See you later. Our next build is an evil little build called Beauty in Death. It is yet another plague build, and it is one that revolves around survivors not really knowing exactly where the plague is, but she gets to see you all the time. For starters, we have Hex the Third Seal, where whenever we damage a survivor with a basic or special attack, they gain blindness, and this applies up to 4 survivors, and it remains until the Hex is cleansed. Then we have Thanatophobia. For each injured, down, or hooked survivor, all survivors cleanse, repair, and sabo hooks 2% slower, and when all 4 are either injured, down, or hooked, all of those actions are additionally 12% slower for a total of 20%. Following this, we have Hysteria, where whenever a healthy survivor becomes injured, all injured survivors gain Oblivious for 40 seconds, and then it goes on cooldown for 20. And finally, Hex Plaything, or Fortune's Fool, if you don't have the Cenobite license. The first time that you hook each survivor, they are hexed and Adult Totem ignites. For 90 seconds, the Hex Totem is blocked to other survivors, and the Hex survivors gain Oblivious, within 60 meters of that Hex Totem, they see its aura until the Hex Totem is cleansed. Add-ons running Black Incense, where survivors' auras are revealed to me for 3 seconds when they vomit, and Severed Toe, where infection rate is increased for survivors who are performing interactions by 50%, so if they try to cleanse a totem, if they try to touch a generator, if they try to really do anything, they get infected faster, and then I get to see them faster with Black Incense. And that is the idea of the entire build, and hopefully we'll get a pretty disgusting game. Okay, ugh. Alright, sorry about that little bit of delay. You'll notice that the game is noticeably brighter than last game, and there'll be a couple of changes. I'm probably going to fix that in post. Yeah, I know, I hate editing sometimes in post and all that, but, oh, that totem's in such a bad spot. That's so bad. That's so annoying. Well, I'm probably going to lose that totem. It's in a pretty... Wow, I didn't even hit that gen. That is crazy. Okay, I infected that at least. We'll infect our totem back here. 2, and then I'm going to go around to these people here and touch this gen if I can. Hello there. Okay, she did touch the gen again, that Jane back there. And now it's a matter of getting these people down. I was AFK for a little bit at the start there because I was trying to fix those settings that I've been talking about, which is like increasing my which is increasing the likes of my my thingamabob there. Let's go for this person here. Because she vomited, so we know that she's fully infected now. I was hoping I'd get a quick little, like, short swing on her there. Might be someone on my gen, or my totem here. No. On that gen. Okay. So she's going to run back into the map. Play the pallet, really, now. Oh, we all have sprint bursts, don't we? That's okay. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. Oh, I thought she would play the pallet closer. What the fuck? How did I not hit her there? How did that work? There we go, my goodness. It took a while, but we got her. Now remember, as well, specifically with the plague, I knew that totem was going to go down quickly, but it's okay. Anyway, we gotta remember specifically with the plague, that, hold on. There's something specific with the plague, and then I've suddenly forgotten it. Okay, that's 3 people there. I'm not going to hit that, so let's just collect some corruption. We have to be careful about this. What was I going to say? I can't remember. My ADHD genuinely screwed me there. Okay. That'll work. We'll kick this, too. Kick and then go for this gem back here, as I think that the Jane duo might try to complete it. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, well, that's fine. If they ain't touching it, then it's fine. They might be picking him up back here, too, or even touching this gen here. Either one of those 2 things is possible. So they did touch him. There goes that totem. Okay. Wait, we might be able to do something here. Ah. Now she played it close. Here. I'm kind of not really mind gaming how I want to. Oh, I thought I had her. I do now, though. What? My hit rejection. Please. Video game, please. Oh my god, my video game. What? Okay, I saw them vomiting back here. Hello. I think there might be people trying to get lend-a-hand value at this point as well, because they did release that with this patch today. A couple of people here, too, which is good. They're all injured, which is great news for me. This Ada has his pallet here, or this window, sorry, not this pallet. Oh, I played the outside, though. I'm such a moron. I shouldn't have played it like that. Rewind. Maybe I get this? I do. Barely, but I do. That's 2 hits on her. Everyone's broken, so now we have Thanatophobia available. Unfortunately, we don't have Thrill of the Hunt up. But that's okay. We'll be able to do this and then go back to that generator again. Because they've just been, like, really aggressively trying to get this one gen done. I think I could be losing this game, though, to be honest with you. Oh, let's also vomit on this while we're here. Because of Fortune's Fool. Just kind of make that more annoying to deal with later. I did see them run towards this back corner here. I hear you on my left. Hello. I hear you coughing here. Unfortunately, this chase is really bad for me to take. Like, this chase is really, really bad. But if she plays it like this, it's okay. So the reason why this chase is normally bad for me to take is because I'm in a corner of the map. I'm away from all the generators that have progress right now. I'm not, like, pressuring somebody that has a hook, so this person could very easily have, you know, deliverance, right? What I need to do is find out... Wait, that's the Jane that's Death Hook. This is... Oh, this isn't good, actually. No, this isn't good at all. I have to go for this backside of the map. That's what I have to do. I have to go for this backside of the map because of the damage here that's been done. This person's just running straight across. They burn their sprint burst for this. Oh, I'm lagging. Nice. A little bit of lag. A little bit of lag never hurt anybody. Dead hard? Oh, wait, no, you have sprint burst. You don't have dead hard. You could no, you were touching a gen, so you can't have decisive strike. You don't have dead hard because you're injured and downed. Vomit goes off out there. And we have 2 people on Death Hook, but I really shouldn't have spread the hooks like I did early game here. Kind of fucked that up. But that's okay. Maybe I can get something in the end game, you know. You never know. If they decide to keep staying injured like this, it could be good. They're vomiting out there. And we know that there's nobody really on these gens, so the only thing that they can do is this one here, which they're kind of running into me, actually, which is good. And then this gen here, but this person's pre-running because, you know, she knows she's Death Hook. And so it, like, her best strategy is to do exactly that, right, is to pre-run. Now, this person's touched a totem. That's a conspicuous action, so that is a denial of decisive strike. You do not have dead hard. And you are just dead. Goodbye. Well, we get 1 kill out of this. We also know... Yeah, there's one person there. Thank you to the Black Incense add-on. But yeah. I'm going to go back here. Because I know that there's a person there, right? Like, obviously. She's just going to pre-run me to Shack. So it's easier for me to go for this person here. Oh, and it's this version of main building, which sucks ass, actually. Because if I have that doorway there, I think I make a better cut to him there, but the pallet's on the other side, and so this doorway doesn't open on this side, which really sucks. Why do I not see your scratch marks? What? What the fuck? Where are your scratch marks at? I was just tracking him off of sound there and, like, kind of general map knowledge, but where the fuck did your scratch marks go, buddy? We have a really good window there. Goes around that way. That gen, I don't think should be getting close. Anyway, you're dead. You're down, you're dead. I don't know. That gen might be getting pretty good progress, too, to be honest, because the lady's been on that this whole time. She ran this way, too. I don't know exactly where, though. Okay, there's this person back here. Let's go for you. I saw you on my... Wait, they're both here. They're both here. We just saw the other person in the back corner there, too. So she's going to be on this. So we'll hit that. I saw this person in the back corner, in the corner of my eye. We'll slug you for this. Actually, let's not slug. Let's not. They're not close enough to that hook to get the unhook right away. So I should be able to do this. Oh, maybe. My timing might be slightly off, actually. But they're not going to be able to open both the exit gates. So I'll get at least 3 out of this. They didn't cleanse at all, which is, you know, the point, right? But also Thanatophobia then kicks in pretty well, and it makes it pretty damning for them. I could have ended the game right there, but I want to find this Jane instead. I have no idea where she is. I'm going to make, like, that pop artist and become the Jane remover myself. There you are. Hello. Oh wait, you just given me corruption, thank you. Oh, you've just given me corruption too. Wait, why do I not see his scratch marks again? What the hell? Is this self-preservation? This might be self-preservation, actually, come to think of it. What the fuck? Hit registration, please. Dude, what? Okay, yeah, sure. That's how it hits. Okay. Sure thing, video game. Let's see if I can do this. Ooh, almost. Ooh, he did it late. No decisive strike in the end game. We do have power. I think that's the gate that's been opened there. Just kind of considering the direction that she ran here. Is it? No, it's not. It's the other one behind me there. So, just something to look out for. Kind of keep an eye on her here. I might just have to, like, sit here and go wait for the trade, honestly. Just, like, sit right here. And she escapes. So we get the 3K. I kind of did, like, fuck up. I could honestly have gone for the last person, but I didn't want to gamble on the second Jane Romeo having Unbreakable and then not getting the kill, so it just seemed better to try and secure a kill and then get one more in the end game, and that's what I ended up doing, and I get a nice little 3K off of the build that has basically no regression. Yeah, self-preservation, that's exactly what it was. That is such a good perk. And look at that, I was right. I read it that the Jane had Unbreakable. I was like, well, I can't risk there being Unbreakable. No, I'm just glad I have game knowledge, I guess. Alright, next build. Our next build is one that I saw called John Hex build, and another person called it the Hex H.U.R.T, because if you spell out the Hex names, that's exactly the acronym that they have. And it starts off with Hex Haunted Ground, where when the trial starts, 2 totems ignite. When either of those totems are blessed or cleansed, all survivors gain exposed for 60 seconds, and then the other totem is extinguished. Then we have Hex Undying, where when another Hex totem is blessed or cleansed, it replaces this one and keeps any tokens it had. And while this Hex is up, I see the auras of survivors within 4 meters of dull totems. Following this, we have Hex Retribution, where whenever a survivor starts blessing or cleansing a totem, they gain Oblivious for 60 seconds. And after a Hex totem is blessed or cleansed, we see the aura of all survivors for 20 seconds. And finally, Hex Thrill of the Hunt, where for each Dole and Hex totem remaining on the map, we have 1 token, and for each token, survivors bless and cleanse totem 12% slower, which goes up to a total of 60%. For add-ons, we're running a classic combo of Bayshore Cigar, which decreases their stun duration when survivors break free of the chain by 0.75 seconds, and the Warden's Keys, which decreases their reload time by 0.35, and then a Bloody Party Streamers for a little bit of extra blood points during this event. We'll hopefully go ahead and get ourselves one good, hurtful game. Well, shoot, we got RPD East. There was a really funny shot that you could land out by the... Because we spawned over here, we're going to go over the AC vents anyway. But there was a really funny shot that you can land, or could land on the AC vents. That's not possible anymore, but for a patch it was. You could shoot through the landing on the staircase over here. Anyway, if you ever spawn on one side of RPD... you know that they will always spawn on the other side. You always, if you spawn on one side and you're like, oh, you're on East Wing, then they're always going to spawn. Oh, you're on the pedestal. I didn't even see you there. I didn't even see him there. What? He was like hidden in the corner there. What the hell? Alright, whatever. Guess we're body blocking at 5 gens. Funny thing. I could have also broken the chain there, which would have been better. It's just a matter of hitting this, and it will hit it. I am not to be fucked with right now. Break the chain, keep on schmoving up. She has to go to the right if she wants to live, and she won't, so she won't. This desk is really bad against Deathslinger. I kind of don't need to explain why. Really low really low level hitbox, so you can just really easily hit people like that. We seem to be okay in terms of positioning right now. I kind of have a feeling like somebody might be floating for a save, but don't think anyone's like actually that close. Might be somebody on top of the main lobby here, but it doesn't sound like they're actively on it right now. They'll definitely see my hexes now, though. So that is... I do hear someone down here, though. On this gen. And someone on that gen, too. That lady's there. She's going to vault the window now. We're just going to take the break here. We're going to go out here and break the chain because This gets us the most distance against her. Because if she leaves, then look, we're already here, right? And if she doesn't leave... Okay, so she goes up to the pallet there, which we don't want to really fuck with. And then we aim to her right slightly because she's going to dodge. I can't miss right now, although that is my hubris kicking in. Probably miss again real soon here. Okay. Now we pick up. Now we pick up, let him get the save, all that kind of good stuff. Oh, the hook didn't spawn where it normally does there. This gen's probably going to pop at the end of the hallway, would be my guess. There goes one. Retribution has been knocked out. But also that gives me aura information on where everyone is. Ah, that was a really bad shot. Like I said, my hubris was going to get me. But Retribution shows me where literally everybody is. And so now this person's on second stage because of it. Which is quite fantastic news for me, honestly. And it also means that I can just do this. You have to pre-drop that pallet or you're dead. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Yeah. Down you go. And I could just slug this for the 4K. Okay, let's not. Let's not bother with it. I don't need to really be that crazy. Besides, we only lost on dying so far, so we're in a pretty good spot holistically. I don't know what this guy thinks he has against me, but it ain't gonna work. Anyway, we can hit that. And down you go. Probably an unhook coming in through here. Let me look. Reload. Nobody home. Okay. Well, I do have the confidence right now, and they're giving up on hook. My goodness. Look at that. They brought something to help themselves do that. The zombie duo is... goodness knows where. We're about to find out. They are getting pulled apart by this. I don't think the builds... No, the build actually has done something. And that is that they have now made it so that I saw them all on Retribution, right? Yeah. I saw them all on Retribution, so I got aura reading, and I was able to just snowball the shit out of this. And since you're touching totem, that is a conspicuous action, and that is the mass abandoned there. Not even a singular gen done on RPD East Wing. My goodness. Oh, that guy does manage to Kobe, though. That's kind of funny. I'll let him go. I don't really mind that much. Just gonna let the bots die, you know? Hopefully he doesn't go for the unhook, because it would waste a lot of my time and a lot of his, too, if he did. Anyway. Put you up on a hook here. I'll wait for him. I'm just going to guard the hook from here. I just don't want him to get the unhook, because it's going to be faster. Well, I don't know. It might be faster for me to end the game right now, to be honest. I'm trying to think of, like, in terms of what's my... What's the most efficient thing I can do? Is he? Oh, he is here. I thought I heard him, but I wasn't sure if I did. Now, here's a funny shot you can do. Oh, but I have to aim a little bit higher for it. You have to aim pretty high for that one. You can aim, like, behind the chairs on this, though, because this table hitbox is pretty consistent. But if you aim high enough on that table, you can actually shoot over the chairs. I just aimed a little bit too low on that one, because the chair hitbox is a little bit funky. So, you don't really get too much out of it, but... my goodness, I feel so much better when I'm playing Deathslinger and I can actually get a good game out of it. It was a very solid result for us. And we can go ahead and look at the builds too. I mean, pretty bog standard builds. Yeah, it's not terrible. Michaela did bring a luck offering, so everyone could unhook themselves, I guess, if things went awry, and it definitely did. Anyway, we'll go ahead and take you into the next one. Our next build comes from Surf City, USA. And it is called You Have Activated My Trap card. And basically starts off with Save the Best for Last, where every time we damage a survivor who is not the obsession with the basic attack, we earn a token up to 8. For each token, our basic attack cooldown is 4% shorter, but whenever the obsession takes damage, which is actually not true whenever they get hit by special attack, we lose 2 tokens. And while the obsession is dead, I cannot earn tokens. And so this means that I can have a successful basic attack cooldown of 32%, which is pretty dang fast on a killer that likes to M1 a lot. Then we have Help Wanted, where whenever we damage a generator, it is compromised. When that generator is completed by survivors, our basic attack cooldowns are 25% shorter for 60 seconds, and we know what generator we want to compromise thanks to Tinkerer, where the first time that we damage, or each generator has 70% progress, we gain undetectable for 16 seconds, and we are alerted to that generator's location. And finally, we have machine learning in this. So when we kick a generator, it also becomes compromised, which stacks with help wanted. When that generator is completed by survivors, we gain haste for 60 seconds and undetectable also for 50 seconds. Add-on wise, we're running the leather harness, which increases our dog's chase speed by 20% for 30 seconds after a generator is repaired, and it becomes permanent once all generators are repaired. And the barley meal, which increases the dog's initial chase distance by 20%, and of course, a blood point offering for some of those sweet blood points. But basically the idea behind this build is that we, survivors, obviously want to complete the generators, and if we can interrupt that, and also make it so that we like having them complete generators thanks to our add-ons and our perks respectively, then they have basically activated our trap card. Okay, the Fractured Cowshed. Houndmaster is not one of the killers that I actually need to fix one thing, actually. Turn my sensitivity down slightly. Ever since I've, like, improved my posture and everything, I find that I aim with my arm even more than I did before. Which is good. It means that I won't have carpal tunnel. The bad news is that it also means that I play on really low sensitivities for things. And I have a pretty big mouse pad for it, too. Oh, hey. Why, hello there, Trey was AFK. Good to see you. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine, actually. I'm totally fine with this. Anyway, so build is interesting. There's, like, one thing that Say the Best for Last does not include in its, in its power description, or in its perk description. And that is that... Oh, I almost had him. And anyway, that being specifically that it's not when you damage the obsession, it's when you hit them with a special attack. So that actually includes... Oh, this person does not know this map at all. That sucks. Anyway, so that does not include... or that includes the dog. So if I hit them with Snug, and it latches onto them, onto the Cheryl in this case, the Cheryl will actually make me lose 2 stacks. Yes, hit me. Come at me. Thank you. Thank you for the stacks. Appreciate it. Bonk. I did not see what gen that was. This person... Let's just kick the same way. 2 gens popping with... Hello. Was popping, girly. Hello. You cannot pet the dog. You're not allowed. He bites. I do too. But I think that some of you freaks might be into that. But anyway, yeah. So for whatever reason, whenever you hit a survivor with a special attack, so that includes hitting somebody with Snug, you'll lose stacks on, say, the Best for Last. We didn't really get a good example to show here on the Cheryl specifically, but it's just... Hashtag one of those things! You know, like, I don't know why I even said it like that, but, you know, I'm just goofy little bitch like that. Hello! Bonk! Take 1 hit there. Grab our chase command here. I wanted to hit this guy, actually. Oh, almost had him. We do kind of zone him back to us, which is the cool thing about Houndmaster, is that even if you miss, you can still get pretty decent value out of being able to zone people with the dog. It does take practice, though. I kind of don't want to chase this guy. I think it's just not worth my time, really. Especially when these 2 ladies are just healing right here. I don't know why. Thank you for the damage. I'll just wait for you to bleed out a little bit. But if that's what's going to take, what it's going to take. She really does not want to play this game for whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know what I did wrong. Or what her team did wrong in that sense. Can I hit this? Ooh. Angle is just a little bit unfavorable. She's way over there. This person just wants to go next for whatever reason. I don't know why. Want a decisive strike? What? I want a decisive strike value. I have no idea. People confuse me. Okay, whatever. Wanted her decisive strike value, I guess, or was upset that it wasn't adjacent and so your build doesn't work? Quite as well? Oh, I see the sparks. I see that there's somebody on this. Good news is, even with that sprint burst, she doesn't really make that much distance. Because I am the Houndmaster, baby. With the pallet down as well, we get the injury over top of it, so if we were running Surge... Oh, okay. If we were running Surge, we would have, you know... Well, wait a second. There we go. Just hit that, look up. Go back this way. They go for the unhook immediately because she's throwing for whatever reason. Yeah. This is entertainment, isn't it? I just want to get a game. I just want to play a win here. Yeah. I know that you're Hound Sense, so anybody that I see that's not Hound Sense on me, I know that they're not. Oh, I tried to, like, kind of Wesker curve it around. Anyway. Search. Hit that. We'll pick you up. I know that guy's not close enough to me to really do anything. 2 people there. So we will use the movement speed. Now I am undetectable, so they don't know exactly where I'm at. Although, they could have inferred. Based on context clues and what have you. Oh, this person actually got a lot further away than I thought they did. That's okay. We'll kick those in the meantime. Get a little more gen kicking down. I don't know why this Cheryl does not want to play against Houndmaster. Maybe she's like, I wanted to practice against Jason, and I waited in a 30-second queue to not play against Jason. Because that's kind of what the Survivor queues are right about now. Is that they are quite literally 30 seconds for Survivors, and about 8 to 10 minutes for Killer. Okay, hold you there for a second. Very cool. Now we can hit that. And then we have... Where the fuck... Oh, you went that way. Confused me. Confused the hell out of me. Hello there, Megan. Boink. Oh, cool. Down 13 survivors within 30 seconds of doing something. Got an achievement on Steam for that. I don't want to pick up because you know, we had everyone kind of sitting around there, right? And so since everyone's sitting around there, I'm assuming that the Rick is going to be nearby me and trying to go for a flashlight blind. Is there any way that I can... Not really, huh? Not really a good angle there. Even with the initial chase distance being increased by 20% from barley meal, I still don't quite get what I want here. Pop. Anyway. Yunjin dies. This guy really wants his flashlight savies. For some reason. Well, actually, I don't know why. Because that's what you do when you get a flashlight. You try to go for saves. Oh, I thought I had him. On the redirect, maybe? No, not quite. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll pick up anyway. I think I have space for this, even if he has BGP. Yeah, he doesn't have room to go for anything there. We'll hit this. Get a kill. Yeah, I have no idea what this person's after. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what her problem is, honestly. And then we can... Oh, I thought I could, like, wait an extra second for a redirect there, but I'm not going to be able to pick up the Cheryl because this guy's nearby. So we'll just kick. I'm fine with this. We'll kick this. Go for this. Really? That doesn't hit him. That one does, though. And he does have a pallet here, so... Should be in a good spot now to hit him. Good tag. Good redirect. Good practice, I guess, if you haven't seen Houndmaster very much. Good dodge, though. Okay. Well, I don't want to pick her up. Because I want my stacks. I want my stacks of Stabiffle, at least. Gotcha, anyway. It was kind of a weird interaction. I think there might have been a ping difference. I have, like, what, 70 ping? 60 ping? We'll get 2 stacks, anyway. Pick you up. Get that going. We've had a little bit of build value as well. I mean, Tinkerer giving us the undetectable to go across the map with and stuff has been quite nice, actually. And also being able to kick things and then get Stabiffle stacks off of these people playing, like, way too altruistically. They ain't here, though. No idea where they are exactly. Nobody on that gen. Crow settling here, so... Maybe somebody going for the unhook now? Yes. Correct. Well, even so, Killer Instinct just ain't it, right? Take a hit. grab this. I want to get my stacks back, you rotten bastard. How dare you steal them away from me. Boink. That can be quite oppressive, though, I will say. I don't know, survivors be weird. Survivors are strange. I don't know. I kind of just want to play a game. You know, I want to win a game. I want to win a game, but I want to feel like I'm actually winning, you know? I don't want to just be like, oh, I'm killing these people this quickly. Like, I queued up for this duration of time to actually play a fucking game, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't queue for this duration of time just to be like... Wait, I hear you. Hit him with this. I can catch up faster. Now this will give him deep wounds, so if he has... I don't know, I assume dead art, right? Oh. Wait, why are... Oh, wait, what? Oh no, he was injured already, never mind. I was a little confused about that. Anyway, I guess that's the Houndmaster game? I mean, really just more showcasing Houndmaster build and then the ability to... Can I pet the dog? Pet the dog. Yes. Excellent. I have pet the dog. Okay. Anyway, but I guess that's the end of the game. I don't really know what happened here. But we'll just take you into the next one, I suppose. Our next build is one that is called the Persona reference because you'll basically never see Wesker coming. And it starts off with Friends Till The End, which is a favorite perk among a lot of these builds, where whenever you hook a survivor that is not the obsession gains exposed for 20 seconds, and we see their aura for 10. Whenever we hook the obsession, another survivor then screams and becomes the obsession. This then is pairing with Furtive Chase, where whenever we do hook the obsession, we gain 10% haste and undetectable for 18 seconds. And when the obsession is unhooked, which isn't going to come into play because of Friends Till The End, but the survivor who then hooks them becomes the obsession. Following this, we're running Lethal Pursuer, where when the trial starts, we see the auras of all survivors for 9 seconds, and whenever we see a survivor's aura for any duration, it is then 2 seconds longer. And Eruption, where whenever we damage a generator and then later on down a survivor, all generators that have been kicked explode, lose 10% progress, and start regressing. Survivors repairing them scream when we see their aura for 12 seconds, plus 2 because of the Lethal Pursuer. We're then running the Bullhorn add-on, which makes it so that people who use the deodorant will then suffer from Oblivious for 30 seconds, and the Helicopter Stick, where anyone who does use the deodorant will then reveal their aura to me for 8 seconds. And of course a little blood point offering, because that's just what we gotta do around here in Dead by Daylight. But hopefully they'll never see it coming, and we'll see the win coming for ourselves. Ah, the map that puts mid into Midwich. This map sucks. I do not like this map at all. I mean, I know that I've already complained ad nauseum about indoor maps and what have you. But at least Lethal Pursuer helps out. Hello. What the hell did I even hit there? I kind of hit, like, the idea of the door frame there, I guess. Lethal Pursuer is kind of one of my least favorite perks in the game, personally. And the entire reason being that I just don't like perks that kind of play the game for you, if that makes sense. Like, I like playing perks that actually kind of do something. Oh no, if Min finds out that I have Friends Till The End. Hello. I'm not going to use it, but I am going to slam her with that. Get this pallet out of the way. Be a little more unpredictable with my movement ability there, yes. Hey, how's it going? I see you. I see your ears popping up over behind that thing. Yeah. Yoink! And we'll take you as well, and I'll smack this person who's here. Alright, never mind. They moved just in time. I think that's the Eddie Munson there. It is, yes. I see him running back here, too. He did not expect the undetectable. I didn't expect him to be in that corner. I thought he was going to, you know, keep running forwards like people do. Okay. And we're doing things. Are you going? What? I'm so confused. I'm so lost and confused. Anyway, pick you up. Let's keep cycling this. Oh, hey, how's it going? You did kind of stick around here, didn't you? He did heal, so... Okay, Jill's over there. Anyway, since he healed, he's not going to have Decisive Strike. I think really what's ended up happening as a result of these, like, split queues between things. I mean, this build's working out great, right? Like, we get to see auras on people, and we get undetectable and stuff, and it's Really working out quite nicely for us, to be honest with you. I think Jill went into a locker here. Correct? Because we would have still seen her aura off of Lethal Pursuer and off of Friends Till the End. Anyway, I think what's ended up happening with these split queues is that people who are typically killer mains who really want to play Jason have ended up wanting to kind of throw their matches so that they can get through the play while you wait faster. That's like my, I don't know, my conspiracy theory about how it all works. We see this person so perfectly thanks to Friends Till the End, so we know exactly what way they're going. They have no idea where we are. That person unhooks behind us, but honestly at this point I don't think it really matters too much. I hear from men here. Downstairs probably? Probably? Yeah, I'm correct. Hello. This is not the person I wanted to grab. I kind of wanted to grab the Steven there. I don't really have a hook. I'm fucking around too much. I'm gonna lose this guy because I'm just messing around way too much, but that's okay. Actually, no, it's fine. We're good. Because now we get to see where the Steven is. Hello. How are we doing? You're up exposed, by the way, so if you heal there, you're just instantly down. So it doesn't really make a difference. Friends Till the End really getting quite a bit of value. I mean, we can see, though, like, how good this build really is. Like, we're getting information across the map, we're moving with undetectable, which is really scary with a killer that usually has a large tear radius and a lot of mobility. We get to see where they are, we get haste, which also, funny enough, compounds with our movement ability. Yeet. And down she goes. And so we get things like this, right, where we get Furtive Chase. We still have Furtive Chase because it's been fewer than 18 seconds since we last touched this person. Or since we last hooked our Obsession. And so now we hit this, hit the Obsession, we see that he's over here, and we get Haste and Undetectable for a bit. And he knows that we're on our way now. But where I am exactly, well, that remains to be seen. And then with this hook, we're going to kill this guy and then also find out where the Jill is. So it's like, this is pretty much the ultimate snowball build, especially I just heard her jump out in the courtyard there to my left. So I know where she is. Oh, she's in a locker because she knows how to counter it. Very cool. She's in this locker though, like one of these lockers out here. So I think I heard her jump down and then into a locker here. Oh no, she had inner strength. That's interesting. That is very interesting. I mean, if she gets out, it's totally fine. I've absolutely crushed this game. It's not really been close. Lethal Pursuer, giving, you know, all the free info at the start, and then kind of being able to just snowball that from there. But Jill's actually playing around Friends Till the End, which has a very clear, defined piece of counterplay, which is, yeah, just go hop into a locker. And when you do that, you don't scream, you don't reveal your location, you don't give the aura off. I found the hatch here, but I think I'll give it to the Jill because this was such a stomp of a game that I'll let her have it anyway. And we'll go ahead and take you right into the next match. Alright, our next build is one that I decided to call Inferior Lifeforms, and it is a Singularity build that tries to do a little bit of exhaustion and, well, map control in a sort of way. They start off with recommending by Mindbreaker, where when survivors are repairing a generator, they are exhausted and blinded until they stop repairing a generator, after which the effects dissipate for after 5 seconds. Then we have Septic Touch, where survivors that are within our terror radius gain and are healing, gain blindness and exhausted, and when they stop healing, they retain these effects for 30 more seconds. For cool limits, whenever a generator is completed, all windows are blocked for survivors for 30 seconds, and I see the auras of all windows for that duration of time. And then Gearhead, where whenever a survivor takes damage for the next 30 seconds, whenever a survivor repairing a generator hits a good skill check, we see their aura for 8 seconds. For add-ons, we're running the Cremated Remains, where survivors that have our meatballs on them suffer from blindness, and Android Arm, where our meatball infection range between survivors is increased and also spreads 25% faster. And then some blood points, because you know the drill. Blood points is what we want. I'm saving up to try and just get everything to Prestige 3, as it always has been, and hopefully we'll show these inferior life forms who the true best life form actually is. The Sanctum of Wrath for the Singularity. I mean, it does make sense. This killer is pretty freaking angry. I I don't know why this person... I mean, I was going to say, this person with a Japanese name has red ping, but then again, maybe they do be from Japan. You never really know. Just going to be setting up biopawns, you know, as you do with a Singularity. Trying to keep an eye out for any scalawags around here. Nothing on that gen. Maybe. Hello, Urban Evader. Let's break this. I don't really like that one, personally. Take this. I did see that other person there, but I'm going to commit to my chase here. Uh-oh, somebody doesn't know how to play against Singularity. Somebody's not played against Singularity before. Ruh-roh. That's okay, we'll just pick up right away. I know not exactly the ideal way to be playing any of this business. Oh right, my game crashed and now my settings all reset, so I'm going to go back and fix my gamma and everything in post, but that's fine. It's a very simple fix. It's one that I don't like to have, but you know. Ooh. That ain't great, actually. Because now I can just boop and boop. Reset that. And then everybody's windows are blocked now. We can grab this. Ah, not quite. Not quite in range. That's okay, though. I am camping a little bit by mistake. Totally my mistake. They did unhook back there, which makes me think that I should be trying to go for you there if I can. They did heal pretty quick. Makes me think maybe do no harm or something? Oh, somebody else hasn't played against Singularity very much, so... It could be ping difference, honestly. That's getting her there. I do have 60 ping to this server usually now. I used to have 30 back when I was in my old place, but as I'm sure a lot of you might know, I have moved and made that harder on myself. Slightly, not intentionally, of course, because that's just how life is sometimes. Okay, whatever. Where did you go? Where are you going, actually? I need to set up more biopods. Keep one in the pocket for when we're in chase, and also break the ones that I don't need, like that one that I actually shot against the wall. Nothing there. Keep on spreading this pressure. We can put a cam... Let's put a cam actually, like, facing... Not there. I want this on the tree in the corner. There we go. So finicky, that hitbox. Okay. I'm not entirely sure where these people are, but... I think I should just go back for the unhook at this point, because they've unhooked pretty aggressively. They like healing under hook, too. So, not exactly ideal for them, really. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I'm lagging. I lagged out there for a little bit. That's fine. And then we'll go ahead and get this person down again. I think I'm okay with, like, tunneling a little bit on this one. Hello. That's okay. We'll pick up. If she has Decisive Strike, so be it. It is what it is, but... I'm guessing that, like, people who are running Urban Evasion and stuff are usually running things like... I don't know. Just anti-chase perks. Well, not exactly anti-chase perks. It's literally actually just chase perks. Okay, so she's out there. Oh, bad camera spot there. That's the one that I didn't want, or I didn't like before. That's okay, though. We did get a meatball on her, so that's really all that matters. Hey, how's it going? How is it going, ma'am? I'd like to be able to get that hit again, but... No ability on the follow-up, that's fine. Moonwalk it a little bit. Knock her down. She should be exhausted, I think. If everything's to be believed here. They did heal right there under hook as well, which you should just never do. Especially against any killer that has, like, map pressure, mobility, that sort of thing. You just never, ever want to, Gotcha. I can just fake that out as long as I want, pretty much. Just waiting for her to really fuck up, I guess. But... do that. Can't quite get the angle on that. Unfortunately, but... oh, we see her. Does she know? Not really. That we do. And she dropped the pallet there. I can Yeah, I can still keep chasing this, I think. I have time. I hear there's a arena nearby me, too. Wait, what the fuck? I'll definitely take a hit. Here, hello. Totally fine by me. All the pressure that I can generate, the better. Somebody on main? Oh, not right now, anyway. Yes, actually, wrong. I was wrong. There is somebody on main. I'd like to put this here. Somebody with Bound by Obsession, but... That's okay. We'll just take a hit here. She is still exhausted as well, by the way, because she had previously touched the generator, and I don't think she's had enough time for Mindbreaker to wear off. Oh no, that's not how you play against the Singularity. Okay, so for people who don't know how to play against Singularity, the way that this killer works is that you are kind of like, it's kind of like you have a ball and chain, is the best way that I've had it explained. And that ball and chain... Ooh, wait. I can get it from here, though. Anyway, that ball and chain then makes it so that... Oh, there's someone up here. Oh, there might have been. I don't know. Anyway, so you're, like, dragging a ball and chain behind you. So, obviously, if you run into... If you run into the ball and chain... and make things more difficult on yourself that way, then you're going to run back onto it. There is a boon back here. I want to kick it, because I feel like there's somebody with, Oh. Well, that's good news. They might be trying to, cleanse back here, but... Yeah, I have no idea where that person went. We can also break this. I don't need this one anymore. Break that. Kick this. I don't think I want to put this exactly on the generator here. Oh, like barely out of my range there. It's super unfortunate. I think she's running this way. I wish that my cameras actually adhered to surfaces, though. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. But one can only be so wishful with their thinking. That's one. Nobody on that. And no progress on this gen at all. I don't think anybody's even on that angle there. She's going to be going for the box that's over in this corner, I think. So let's go meet her over here. Now just a matter of finding people, really, at this point. They've been playing very stealthy. Although, like, again, this is the meta that people are trying to convince themselves of right now. Is, oh, yeah, you just gotta... You just gotta run Urban Evasion. And it's like, Urban Evasion is such a bad perk. The reason why it's such a bad perk is entirely because the perk itself is like... I don't know, it doesn't really get much value. I thought she was going to take the window and I would have gotten a hit. I get the hit anyway, so that's fine. Oh, she does not know how this character works. That's kind of shad for her, but great for me. Well, yoink. Okay. Now, let's see if people are going to hit skill checks on generators and if I can see their auras through it. Put you up here. I mean, there's some progress on this gen, I guess, but... I think this is just the Yui who had been here for a while. I don't know, there has been somebody on this gen, but... It's been a while since I've seen them as well. What? There's somebody in that corner. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's all the way in that corner on that one camera in the corner for whatever reason. I don't know what it is, though. Maybe Megan around here somewhere, potentially. We didn't see any auras off of... Or I didn't see any auras. Maybe you guys did. I'm not very good at seeing them half the time. We can put a camera up in this corner, I guess? I know that the Chris has been around here. I have no idea where these people are, though. Yeah, and now we found ourselves in a pretty unwinnable situation for the survivors here. Like, I'm seeing literally nothing, and the only inkling of information that I had was that the Chris is in this corner somewhere for, like, a brief second. And that's it. That's, like, the only thing I know right now. There is a boon back here again. This might be that Shadow Step boon that I was annoyed by earlier, so they could be running around and hitting things off, but I don't know. On main, no. This gen, no. This gen? It does look like they stopped the regression? But I'm so lost. I have no idea where these people are. I'm gonna have to cut around this a little bit just to find out what's going on now that we're in the stealthy endgame part. Crow here. There's a crow back here. Did he put that down in time? No, he's on a different spot. But there's a crow back here. There you are. I just saw you go into that locker. Holy smokes, that took forever. Hello. That was really unfortunate timing, but finally saw you do something this game. Holy smokes. Okay, up you go. Another hook. Another hit on this. And then, let's see. Not on that totem this time. I have no idea. I have no idea where this dude is. Favorable to me in any way. And, I mean, it has been favorable, because I still get the win, but it's not like a win because I'm actually playing well. It's a win because the survivors just didn't do anything and kind of let their team die for it. So, let's go to Shack, see if we can find the hatch over there. In the meantime, and close this game out. I think hatch spawns on the outside on this map still. Well, didn't spawn at Shack anyway, so that's probably just going to be the end of the game. A very weird kind of fallout at the end, and just take you right into the next build, I suppose. Alright, so our next build is one that is called the Snowtrap. The build creator made it a combination of just the snowball spring trap, and it pairs with some pretty funny perks overall. Starts off with Dragon's Grip, where after we kick a generator, for the next 30 seconds, the first survivor that touches that generator screams and shows their location for 4 seconds, and they are exposed for 60, but it has a cooldown of 30 seconds. Trail of Torment, whenever we kick a generator, until it stops regressing, we gain Undetectable, and survivors see that generator's aura in whatever aura color they've chosen, and the cooldown is then 30 seconds. Friends Till The End, whenever you hook a survivor that is not the obsession gains exposed for 20, we see the aura for 10, and when we hook someone that is the obsession, another survivor becomes the obsession and screams. And finally, Make Your Choice, where when a survivor unhooks another or themselves while we are at least 32 meters away, they scream, are exposed for 60 seconds, and this again goes on cooldown for 60. For add-ons, they suggested running the Greasy Paper Plate, at least that was in the build screenshot, which increases the time required for survivors to remove the axe by 15%, and the Security Guard Badge, where after we exit a security door during a teleport, we are undetectable for 25% longer. And of course, some blood points for this game, you know, to just get some more of those anniversary cakes, as we are now in the anniversary event. You can see how long I've been trying to record this over, if you've been keeping track of my commentary thus far. But that's all of my build breakdowns. So let's go ahead and get ourselves one snowballing game. All right, first game of all the Campbells. I mean, I guess I could have turned around to find that out. I was looking, there was a loading screen thing that I found that was kind of funny that I was trying to get a screenshot of. And I agreed with it. It was one that said, the next killer should be one that is a cat that knocks survivors off the map. I kind of want to chase a 50-50. I want to chase here. Oh, damn. I'm a little rusty with my spring trap. It's okay, though. Take me a little bit of practice, which is fine. We can break this just fine. Ah, bummer. Didn't quite get that in time, did we? She doubled back? She kind of did. She went for Shack, though. She's not going to burn Shack pallet this early, so we just do this. Whoa, she goes through the window. That I was not expecting, I'm not going to lie. Let's get our power back. And then this, we should be able to hit her. Wow, no, we can't. Never mind. We'll vault it. We'll be fine. We'll break the pallet here because, you know, Shack pallet at 5 is really good. I'm not sure what direction she ran. Not that way. Let's go for this person. Ah, oh, damn. Dude, my aim is so off. It's like the timing with Deathslinger is what I'm used to, you know? So sometimes when it takes a little extra time to aim. Ah, dude. Like, so close every single time. He's gonna vault. Ah, I got stuck. No. No. Everything this back. And we can get a hit. Pretty nice. Hit there, too. And then for the rest of time, we are just allowed to hold down M2. She's gonna try and blind us again, which is fine. We can hear her, though. pretty plainly. Let's go ahead and grab her real quick. We do lose a gen, but that's okay. Not using a door at the start of the game might have also been detrimental for us, but we want to get this active because of our obsession. That is a bug. That is a very annoying bug, actually. I think, so usually whenever the obsession swaps, it makes that sound. But we don't have any obsession swapping sounds. We only have obsession-based sounds here. So let me see if I can get somebody here. Running for main. They unhooked as well. So that is... Or no, sorry, they touched the generator here. What in the world is happening here? There are so many pallets around Shack. It's actually very annoying. Let's go here. Take the hit. Because we can. Pretty simple hit. I don't think I can really throw over that. Yeah, not really. It's kind of a tough one to hit, I'm not gonna lie. We can go for you. Oh, two of you, actually. The lady who had been exposed is no longer exposed. Let's pull up on the Leon. Good dodge. Not a very easy one to get anyway. Bonk! Not a very easy one because of how wide open that is. We can break this. Pallet here. We can kick this gen here. And then we can go take this axe back. And then hit you. And then probably go for a down now. Thank you to Undetectable here. Oh, okay. That's a bug. I was holding down M1 and the game decided, no, actually, you will not. Yeah, good try. A couple of people with flashlights this game, huh? Interesting. I hear you right there, too. It's the Lara. And I can see your aura now. And she doesn't go for the window. Not right away, anyway. But this altruism should get me a hit here. And it does, right to the back of the head. And we can pick up now. We should be able to, anyway. So we can pick up, and then we can put you on a hook and then find out where the next person is. I really do like Friends Till The End. Like, I know that so many of our builds have included the perk thus far, but it's such a nice perk. Okay, up we go. Let's just tunnel. I'll just tunnel this person out. Because she decided to blind me on hook, so... kind of her fault if she sticks around, right? Should be pretty... What? Oh, I'm getting fat shamed. Nice. That's a fat shame spot. Okay. She'll drop it now. Oh, she should have. Wow. That guy dodged it pretty good, too. They don't know I'm here, though, do they? That was a really awkward fat shame spot there, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not using my build to... Oh, goodness, I keep getting stuck on that, too. I'm not using my build to the most, or greatest efficiency here. Wow, that sucks. I suck, actually, I should say. Pick that. Keep up the undetectable. There's also this person, or three people here. Hello. Everybody. How we doing? I'm gonna hit you before you go through there. So that I can also go for you. Right into the back there. And get another hook stayed on you. Real quick. Just give me one quick second here. Trailer Torment also off cooldown, but not for very long. Yui is on the other side of the map. And people over there, this is still regressing, so I think there's someone on this gen here. Definitely somebody on that gen. Yeah, pretty decent progress on this. So we'll just kick it with Trail of Torment. And continue our warpath. I think they walked around the corner here. Are they in a locker now is the real question. It does not seem so. It's the Leon again. Ah, damn. I just can't hit this guy, though. For whatever reason. Does vault out the window here. Take the axe back. I don't really have an angle there. Let's not go for it. Let's go back for the... Actually, let's wait for Make Your Choice here. I'm going to break this wall out. Break it. Maybe come back here. Stick out of range for a little bit for Make Your Choice. Stay undetectable the whole way through. That gen's probably going to pop, but I'm also, like, in a very unique position. There we go. Make Your Choice on the Yui. Which, not exactly an ideal target, because she's already injured anyway, but this does help me rotate my survivors now. And that survivor, Leon, should be on the gen over here, so let's walk this way. So we're making, we're making distance towards the generator that we want to prioritize. But he's going to get it in time. I thought I would have time to aim in, but clearly not. Trail of Torment's back up, though. So that is pretty good. Nice. Good Edhard. Good play. Now we just wait for a little bit for somebody to touch this with Dragon's Grip, maybe. Hello, Leon. Gotcha. Pretty hard to miss at that range. Let's go kill the lady over here, then. Wait, somebody touched this. They're coming to pick her up, too. Ooh. She actually got stuck. That's really funny. Well, that actually gets me 2 kills now. Thank you. Excellent. This is excellent news. This is wonderful news for me. So you're dead. And then you're also dead. So let's take you over here and then find out where the next person is for Friends Till The End. Yes, yes. So if they're not healing, then they're in a pretty good spot for me to hit them. And because Trail of Torment's still up, I know... Ooh. Not that I know where they are. Oh, wait, they're healing back here. Crow. Crow went up. Hey, Leon. Hey, buddy. He had some pretty good dodges this game. But I think my perk build was just... simply built different. And the Yui had a med kit, if I remember correctly. But it's really unfortunate that the Laura gets stuck there. I've done pretty much the exact same thing before, where I would turn around a loop and then think that it's shaped one way, and then find out, oh, it's actually not like that at all. So Yui's over here in this corner. Goodness knows exactly where. But we did manage to close this game out. Undetectable actually giving us a lot of value because I was able to sneak up on some of these survivors very quickly and not really make myself too well known to this team. Hello, Yui. Oh, that missed. Ooh, Dramaturgy? Ah, she screams, though. It's nothing else. Bonk. One hit. She'll pre-drop, probably. I would pre-drop if I were her at that range, personally. Like, there's no reason not to. It forces me to go around the obstacle wider. But, you know. Oh, I thought she would kite further out to the right, but I clearly don't know what I'm doing. She's not going upstairs because she knows that, oh, this is a really bad palette for you. Sorry about it. And that is the end of the game. GG's, fellas. Very good game for us. Some value to be had out of Friends Till The End and from Trail of Torment. We'll go ahead and take you into the next game. Okay, so our next build comes as a suggestion of just kind of a general list, but also a build where you try to ignore the obsession with 2 of the perks that you can bring in this build. And it starts off with Dying Light, where whenever we hook a survivor, if they're not the obsession, we gain a token. When the obsession is alive, for each token we have, survivors heal, repair, and sabotage 3% slower, but the obsession themselves heals faster, unhooks faster, and suffers none of those debuffs. Then we have Rapid Brutality, where whenever we damage a survivor with a basic attack, we gain 5% haste for 10 seconds, but we cannot gain Bloodlust. Following this, the players said that we should try Surge, but I absolutely hate playing Surge, so I replaced it with Eruption, where when we kick a generator, when we down a survivor, all generators then kicked are going to explode, lose 10% progress, start regressing, and any survivors that are repairing those generators that we've kicked, we see their auras for 12 seconds, and then it goes on cooldown for 30. And finally, we have Save the Best for Last, where when we damage a survivor that is not the obsession with a basic attack, we earn a token up to 8. For each token, our basic attack cooldowns are 4% shorter. And whenever the obsession takes damage, we lose 2 tokens, but when the obsession is dead, we cannot earn tokens. We also can't lose it after the obsession dies. For add-ons, they were running the Wellstone, which decreases the time it takes for a TV to turn on after being turned off by 7 seconds. And the Bloody Fingernails, which increases the duration of our projections bonus movement speed by 50%, and a blood point offering, because we're in the middle of the event, and we're going to go ahead and make the most of those blood points as we can. Okay, our next game is Ironworks of Misery, indeed. Though I guess if you were to ask anybody who plays Dead by Daylight, any game is misery. Wah, 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 wah. This could be a pretty rough game, because it's a pretty large map. I see the Ada over there. I think I'm going to go for this Claudette, though, who seems less aware of my presence. What do we have? Oh, we have a snake tile. I see. Okay, my game lagged out there for a second. It was a very weird M1. I was supposed to hit her much sooner than that. And that's okay. Catch up with Rapid Brutality, maybe? Yeah, I think Rapid Brutality is absolutely the difference maker there. That's really good for me. And we get 2 stacks of our ability, of our hit right away. Or save the best for last, keep them waiting, whatever you call it. And we also get a stack of Dying Light early, which is good. We did not... I played a game before this, of this build. Did not go well. I think I had somebody who was speed cheating, though I can't really say for sure, you know. That was very foolish. Okay. Now I get to lock in those stacks on you as well. That sucks. Good timing. Good timing, but that's okay. We get 2 stacks off of him. We can get another one, too, if I want. He's going to camp the pallet. That's fine. We'll just go for you. You're not our obsession either, so this is really good. This is that snake tile again. We'll do manifest here, so we don't get stunned by the pallet. Break the pallet. Pretty handy for me. I'm right behind her. Just had to listen for audio there for footsteps. Okay, take a hit. We get another cooldown hit here. Potentially. And yeah, this should be... I mean, Rapid Brutality, save the best for last. Pretty good freaking value, I do gotta say. Alright, now let me hook people, please. I'd like to get my Dying Light stacks, if you don't mind. We're gonna keep that TP up as well, so we can TP right back when we're here. Big map, though. Remember, big map is gonna be pretty consistently problematic for us. I kind of don't want to chase at Shack. I just want to keep him, you know, pressured passively. Go here. Nobody. Nobody and nothing. Not even somebody on this gen. Let's kick this real quick. And then TP. And run for them under hook. Ada is our obsession, so we do have to be kind of mindful of that. Just keep running after the Michaela here. Moonwalk it. Down she goes. Oh, nice dead hard. But, because of our perks, we get 8 stacks right away. Well, the question is, can I pick up? I think the answer is no. Because this lady has... Is that a key? I have no idea what that is. And I just have Rapid Brutality to catch you. Like, yes, I could be ignoring my obsession right now. But I think I'm going to do this instead. Now, the fact that the Michaela has Dead Hard also makes me think that she could... Oh, there's no basement here. Also makes me think that she could potentially have Decisive Strikes. We do have to kind of keep an eye out for that. Let's TP here. Make it more difficult on everyone. And down she goes for another stack. Now, I just need to see if the Steve's around here. Okay, well, if she has Decisive Strike, she has it to this point. She's not the obsession, so I'm not, like, too terribly concerned by it. Another gen goes down, but I think we're pretty decent spot, all things considered. We hit a couple of gens from distance. We can demanifest here. Hit this. Keep on schmoving. Now, I think Steve is likely to be at this TV. Ooh. Pretty good read. Let's go here. Okay, nobody. So that means that nobody's on that TV in the corner either. Let's go here. Okay. Okay. This new palette's kind of something, ain't it? Hello! I know I'm losing stacks on this person, but... any pressure that I can have is pressure. Sun Tzu, Art of War. Fucking Dead Art again, though. My god. How many people have this perk? Let's go back here. I see that there's the Claudette on this. Get our stacks back up. It's kind of like not the ideal person to be chasing right now, to be honest with you. Pretend we break it. Ugh, I can't really let her get that tile. That's fine. We didn't manifest, so we can just get a hit there. Oh, sick. And that... oh my god, how many of you fuckers have Dead Hard? Holy shit. 3 of you have Dead Hard. Please calm it down. I'm getting real annoyed. Enough. Enough of this shit. Okay, who's here? Who completed this gen? They have left. presumably. Nope, they have not. It's Ada. She's right here. Okay. I might need to slug and like start spamming condemn now. Because of how many dead hearts there are now. Like, if I don't hook these people and I just spam condemn, and then they're forced to go do TVs and everything the whole way through, then I don't have to worry about dead hard ever. Like, ever. Right? But because I have hooked, and because they've had dead hard 3 times now, I am forever damned. Oh. And for whatever reason, Michaela did not make any sound or indication. Okay, I just remember she has dead hard. But did they make any sound or indication that, or visual indicator, I should say. I'm gonna break this. This is fine. Both of you are dead. Dude, what is that pallet setup? What the fuck? Wow, that is an evil pallet setup. Anyway, they're healing somewhere. She's over here. These pallets are actually insane, though. Then she has this pallet here, which she'll vault, and then vault, and then vault, and then dead hard, and then we down her for once. Break this. Okay, and then you have a toolbox, but I should be able to make it to a hook before you can do anything about it. So let's kill you at least. We'll at least get a kill off of this, which we were just doing for stacks at this point. I need to go for this gen here, I think. No. Okay, so this gen out here is the only one that I can think of has anything. Huh. Okay, so she ran this way. You also have dead hard, we just gotta remember that. She's gonna use it pretty soon. Dead hard. Dead hard. There we go. You just gotta call it out, you know? It's a call-out sound. It's voice-activated. It's a voice-activated. When you're on the killer side and you yell, "Dead hard!" They'll do it. It's like saying, "Shut off Xbox" to somebody who's playing on speakers in their living room. Can't really do much about that, can I? Moonwalk it a little bit, play a little weird here. Yeah, demanifest, maybe? I don't know. I think I just have to demanifest here. I can't gain Bloodlust, so break, and then chase after you as well. Perfectly fine, whoever we end up chasing against, or chasing past this. Now, the unfortunate thing is that I can't gain Bloodlust around any of these, but I can knock you down. And I'll just, you know, kick this in the meantime. I don't need to chase for the 4K. I'm just gonna get the 3K and be happy with it. Because we've done so much work with our perks this game. I got a lot of value out of Save the Best for Last. A lot of value out of a lot of things, honestly. And that toolbox is probably a BMP toolbox if I were to assume anything. Now we know not exactly, but roughly where the Ada was, and if I were to guess, she's just gonna be hovering around shack somewhere. Most likely. Unless she's like, nah, there she is. Yes, she's trying to sneak in for the unhook here. Okay. We can probably get a 2-tap here. Bonk! Because even though we lose stacks to her, we do actually still get the ability to use them. We don't want to get stunned on the outside of the map, so that's why I'm chasing back this way. Whoa. Whoa. Anyway, we get her now. Dead hard? Oh wait, you've been hooked once. Yippee! We get the kill. We get the end. Mwahaha. Die, Ada Wong. Holy smokes, what a game. What a crazy game. I have a feeling like the Ada might have not had dead hard, but she definitely would have had like a BMP toolbox, because I've been running into that. Now that the anniversary event's in, people who are playing in 1v4 are running, yeah, hyper-focused stakeout toolbox. So if it's not 3 copies of dead hard, it's gonna be something else otherwise. But really good value from Save the Best for Last at the start of the game there, and pretty decent game overall. We'll go ahead and take it right into the next one. Okay, so for our next build, we have one that's just called Lock-In, and it's obviously a build that's entirely designed around locker interactions, which of course the Huntress is probably the best contender for that title. Starts off with Darkness Revealed, where whenever you search a locker, you see the auras of survivors within 8 meters of lockers for 8 seconds, and then this goes on cooldown for 30. We have Iron Maiden, where whenever a survivor exits a locker, they gain exposed for 30 seconds. They scream, and we see their location for 4 seconds, and then we also open lockers 50% faster. Following this, we have Ultimate Weapon, where whenever we search a locker, survivors within 40 meters gain blindness for 30 seconds, they scream, and then this goes on cooldown for 45. And finally, Lethal Pursuer, where when the trial starts, we see the auras of all survivors for 9 seconds. When we see a survivor's aura for a duration, it is then 2 seconds longer. And for add-ons, we're doing Deerskin Gloves, which decreases the time to reload hatchets at a locker by 20%, and the Wooden Fox, which grants us undetectable for 30 seconds after we reload. And that's it for the build breakdown on this one. Very straightforward, very simple, but hopefully very effective as we lock in. Okay, well, I always forget like how loud that the intro sound is, but we're on the Fallen Refuge. I tried playing last match, but for whatever reason, this game hates me. And they put me on, frickin', what's it called? Hawkins. They put me on Hawkins. Yeah. They said, you know what? Frick you, May. You're playing... Oh, someone's doing a totem back here. Who's doing totems? Hey. What's up? I saw... How's it going? Woo! Alright. I gotta do a little 360 on her. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was on Hawkins, and as you can imagine, that did not go well. So, I was not particularly happy about that match, and I only got 5 hook stages because, you know, it's freaking Hawkins when you're playing Huntress. The fact that I got that many at all to begin with is nothing short of a miracle. But, yeah, no. You just gotta kind of roll with the punches. Where... Wait, what? Oh, she kept running. I thought she was on the backside of that rock or something, and I just missed her. Let's see if I can wait here for a couple seconds. Have her run into me? Hell yeah, perfect. It's exactly what I was looking for. Maybe if I waited like an extra second, it would have been fine, but we should be okay here. This is someone running that new Hinako... What the fuck? That new Hinako skin that came out. So that's pretty cool. You know, pretty stellar design. Pretty stellar choice. Ah, she keeps dodging out really wide, so I do have to lead my shots quite a bit. She keeps going to her left, though, funny enough, so that is like a good advantage that I can use for myself here. Or good information I can use to my advantage, I should say. And Bond is adamant on that. My goodness. She also has Bound by Obsession, so whenever I see her aura, she can also see mine. Question is... I was going to say, question is, does she make that double vault? And the answer was no. She cannot. I gotta remember... Okay, so she always dodges to the left, and she always dodges out kind of wide, which is good to know. I just kind of gotta aim it like in the center of my screen as if I'm aiming with Deathslinger. Also, I do apologize if you hear me, like, breathing and shit often. Because the way that the microphone is set up right now is it's kind of close to my mouth. So I've been trying to lean it back, readjust, like, with what little space I have. Yeah, that ain't hitting. That's okay. She'll take the window vaults. Maybe not yet. Oh, I could probably go through the window there. I was thinking about it, at least. I might have been able to hit that, honestly. I could probably hit that, too, but I don't really trust myself on a Huntress all that much. So we'll just chase. She doesn't dodge at all. Okay. I was aiming way out to her side in anticipation of one, but she vaults. Oh, she has that newfangled wide open throttle perk, which is kind of funny. Predicted. Rainbow Jelly is down. I guess it is Pride Month, though. It's fine if they have the Rainbow Jelly. Grab this. Hello there, Ada bot. We can kill the bot pretty quick, too, and that'll be good for me. Also, I hear that Hinako over there. Is it Hinako? Maybe I'm getting the name wrong. I hope I'm not. I hope I'm getting it right, actually. No? Oh, I aimed low. I think I aimed a little bit too low for that. Again, Huntress not really a killer that I play that often, because, duh, I play Slinger. And so I'm not quite used to the arc of her projectile and stuff, so yeah, just something to look out for. Take a hit there. She has Bound by Obsession. Excuse me, Object of Obsession. Bound by Obsession, either way. I aim out fine, but I just... not aiming out far enough, apparently. There's so much time for these people to do that. Gotcha. We'll just pick up right away. Should be fine. Close, though. Very, very close on that. I think she was trying to go for that pallet save. I am unfortunately spreading my hooks really thin here, so we do have to kind of look out for that. And grab this, get information on people, all that good stuff. We'll kick this too, because we need to. It's our only form of regression in this game. And now we see the Ada bot. Bots are going to be very difficult for me. We can hit that, because slow vaults don't really move your hitbox all that fast. But, yeah, bots are just gonna be impossible to hit with Huntress, I feel. Because, you know, how they are. I'm thinking like in Deathslinger terms, right? Never mind, I said that the bot was gonna be impossible to hit. And I lied. Not that I lied, not intentionally anyway. Okay, pick up. Let's go back that way, because I'm more concerned with generators back there. Like, obviously, there is the one lady back here, but I think I apply more pressure by going for 3 people at once instead of just 2. Or 2 people at once instead of just 1. I can't count, as you can tell. But you know who can count? Count Dracula, because it's in his name. Tried to cut it inside. Wow, wide open throttle actually saved her ass there, which is really funny. I just killed the Atomon, I guess. Can throw there. A good hit. And a good little 2-tap. This person had something. They might have had Lend a Hand in their build. That's my assumption, anyway. And that's why they were going for a totem early, but then they make like this kind of clicking sound that reminds me of the Lego minifigure. You know, like you completed a Lego game, or a Lego level on the old Lego games. I don't know, I've not played a Lego game in a very long time. And then you would get all of the like hidden minifigures and things, especially after you had redone all of the, you know, all the missions by unlocking it with free play instead of just being forced into whatever story mode, right? Fuck me. That's so annoying. I actually can't chase around this very long. It's not a good idea for me to do so. Let's kick both of these. And you would get the minifigure things, and they would make the clickety-clickety-clickety-click sound when you collected them. And then you'd build, like, I don't know, an A-Wing or something, because it was Star Wars games. But you would build a spaceship out of it with those minifigures. Anyway. Oh, I'm on the target there. I'm just not good. Yeah, it sucks. Do. Vault it, because I think she won't expect it. She doesn't get a fast vault from that angle, which is good. Take 2 hits there. Oh, wait, she ran inside. That's so strange to me. We gotta threaten her with her power here? Nah. It's not aiming in the part of my screen that I'm expecting, I guess, is the best way of putting it. Dude, and these people just kind of... What? This doubling back is so strange to me. We just got to keep that in mind. Scene partner, object accession. Maybe I spell one too? My aim is fine. It's the fucking firing delay that's getting me bad. I can't really do much about it, especially with these double pallet tiles. My god. Oh, dude, if I'm playing Deathslinger or I'm aiming slightly higher, I have her there. But unfortunately, I'm not, and I'm dog shit, so, you know. She doesn't know that we don't have pallets, or hatchets. Now she does, probably, but she gets this window, and it doesn't matter. She has a Full Metal Alchemist. 5 moves ahead. I call it Full Metal Alchemist because it's the same acronym. Wow, and the game's over. Yeah. Unfortunate, dude. But I think that's probably, like, all the Huntress that I can stand, personally. Because I cannot stand playing this killer. I get her there. Good lord. Good lord. Because I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I'm out of range there. Or, I'm aiming too low there, I think. Dude, where are you? There you are. You're on the ground. Pick you up. Take you over here, maybe? To this. I see them healing there. So that is good to know. So then I can just throw a hatchet there. Oh, I missed, though, unfortunately. I don't like I really have much distance on this. I gotta hold my hatchets for this person person. Maybe I can... Is the locker... No, it's on the other side. No. I might miss this, just barely. Ooh, both here. Both here, both here. Maybe I can force them out. Oh, they're both here. That's perfect. Gotcha. Fuck. Yeah, I'm bad. I know. Oh, I hate that so much. At least we get 8 hooks, but yeah, Huntress is not a killer that I'm very accustomed to, and everyone else is. So fun build for sure. Got us a lot of information. We still got 8 hooks. It was on Fallen Refuge, and there was a bot, and I don't know. Not too big a fan of that. But we'll just go ahead and take you to the next build anyway after we show off the builds that we have here. Our next build is one that I call the Peekaboo Unknown, and the idea behind this build is that we're kind of making it so that our terror radius is really hard to track. It starts off with Hex Face the Darkness, where whenever we damage a survivor, a Dull Totem ignites. Every 25 seconds, any survivors that are not within my terror radius scream, and I see their aura for 2. But if the Hex survivor is downed or becomes healthy, the totem is extinguished, and of course if this Hex is cleansed while it's still active, you can never reactivate it again. Then we have Coulrophobia, where survivors that are within my terror radius heal slower, and they get faster basic skill checks. Bleh, they spin faster. We get faster basic skill checks. They move 50% faster while they're in my terror radius. Dark Devotion, whenever the Obsession takes damage for 45 seconds, my terror radius is then set to 40 meters. The Obsession has my terror radius, and I become undetectable. And then Septic Touch, where while a survivor within your terror radius is healing, they gain blindness and exhausted. When they stop healing, this ends after 30 seconds. For add-ons, we're running the Iridescent OSS report, which decreases our teleport cooldown by 5 seconds, and then the decoy left behind after we teleport takes 10 seconds longer to disappear, and when the decoy is created, it has the same terror radius and red stain as if we were actually there. Then we had the B movie poster, where survivors that are damaged by my blast area suffer from broken for 30 seconds, and of course some blood points at the end of the day. But really what the build maker said was the idea behind this build is that because you give them blindness and exhaust with Septic Touch and throw your terror radius everywhere, they can't heal, and also they can't see your hallucinations with the regular auras that they normally would. So it's a pretty funny build, and hopefully we'll get a good game with it too. Ah yes, the Fractured Cowshed. You know, I've been thinking about, like, throughout the time that it's taken me to record this video and how much time that it's also taken me to... Someone over there on my right. I want to go for this person more in the center if I can. But in the time that it's taken me to record this video... Ooh, very sneaky. So they're going to be on that chin there. What am I saying? Oh yeah, it's going to become very apparent what killers I'm actually good at and what killers I'm not. And unfortunately, the Unknown is not one of the ones that I'm good at, not particularly. So it's going to rely a little bit on survivors messing up, you know, as you do. I'm going to vault that. Oh, I thought he would, because you know Shane has that new, the newfangled perk where vaults a pallet, gets a little burst of movement speed and stuff. But he's doing quite well here, actually. Let's go cut outside here. Nice, take a hit there. That's undetectable on the Obsession here. So we can, hypothetically, just keep running this guy down. It's kind of hard to see through all the corn, I will say. Think here? Yeah, buddy! You know it! Alright, cool. A good hit, I will say. A good hit through the wall. Another... skill check missed over there. We do have a nearby effigy, or decoys, alright. Are they called decoys? I keep calling them effigies. Obviously, I know that they're called something else, and then I've always called them something wrong. But, that's okay. We can put one right here, on that location there. We get 2 hits with the UVX there as well, which is very nice. She doesn't have that angle anyway, so we can hit, possibly go for a 2-tap here. If I miss this or hit this, it doesn't really particularly matter. I was going to say, if I missed it, though, I was going to go and teleport immediately away, because I am being led to a corner of the map. I'm being led to Shack, and that's not exactly where I want to go. But we seem to be in a pretty good spot, I will say. They can't heal very much because of Coulrophobia. Where did this person go? There they are. It is the Daryl Dixon that we had hit earlier, which is nice. Hello there. Ah, good movement, I guess, but I'll just take the hit anyway, which is fine. They unhook back there, that's good. We just keep running them down. No reason to really use the power here for now. Hit the ground, knock them down. Mostly, I guess, like at this point, just to reduce the cooldown of our power. But now with us being in the range of these people here, this should be much more annoying for them to hit healing skill checks. And also they're blind and exhausted. I'm not going to be able to keep that that decoy there. I gotta remember it's a decoy, not an effigy. Let's go TP here. See if anybody's on the gen on this corner of the map. They are not. So we do kind of waste the TP there a little bit. But the good news is that I can break this. I think they both healed inside of Shack. That's my only guess. Or like, yeah. So they're somewhere kind of on the back of the map here. So we can do this, wait for a second, hit it now. Hit both of them. I mean, if this guy wants to... Okay, you burn his sprint burst, that's good. I kind of don't want to chase this person here, to be honest with you. Because I'm not too interested, really. Let's break that check spot down a little bit. Hitting a little bit of wall bounces and things. Make this very difficult for her to play correctly. Ooh, wow, she plays that really freaking wide. We don't have our power up for a second yet. Oh, I might? Barely. She gets stuck on the back of the like 2x12s there, and are they 2x12s? No, they're more like 2x4s actually. Come to think of it, but that's okay. That's exactly what we're looking for anyway. She gets stuck. It's to my benefit. So I don't particularly mind. There's the Shane. So let's see if we can knock him down too. Hello there, Shane Wigwas. Is that? Yeah, that is how you pronounce his name, right? Wigwas? He's going to be very aware, very wary of my ability to hit through the wall. Although not terribly aware. Vaults it. Oh, almost. If I timed that a little bit better, I actually would have had him, because not expecting the... Oh, these hits. This is why people say that the Unknown is such a satisfying character to play. Because of little geometry things that you can hit like that. Like, that's just immensely satisfying. And also not zoning people, you know? That's always nice to not do that. Okay, so we don't have a terror radius. Had somebody run right by here. And it's our lady whom we can send out of the game here very soon. Okay, do not go for the Yui. We do not care about the Yui. Right? Oh, she doubled back. Yeah, she doubled back into this tile. She has windows, I think, because I think this lady keeps trying to go for pallets and things in locations where, or in moments where it just doesn't look very advisable. Did I TP to the wrong? Sure did. Ooh. Got her. Oh no, I got the Yui, never mind. My mistake. Although she is broken for... Oh wait, oh, you went that way. Oh. Hey, how we doing? We can hit you. I'm undetectable. This makes my job so much easier. Oh, and she just doesn't dodge at all. I thought she would, like, turn back at some point, you know. But I've been proven wrong today. Let's go back here. Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going? Now we have you on the ropes. Let's go here. She does double back quite a bit, so we just got to think about that. Just a little reminder for ourselves. Hit that? No, not quite. Very close, though. That's okay. We'll get this down here. Oh, we don't. We have a pallet here. Never mind. Good play. Well played, well played. She does have a tile here, too. And we lose Face the Darkness. But because of the undetectable that we had on Shane there, we actually get the down, which is perfect for me. I'm very glad there's no Decisive Strike here either. And because they were healing, they were exhausted, and so not physically possible for them to use Dead Hard, which we countered with Septic Touch, which is crazy. Like, people, you would never think, oh yeah, I'm going to use the all-powerful perk of Septic Touch to deny this hit, or deny his Dead Hard. I really hate getting chased out all the way to Shack, I'm not gonna lie. I do find that very annoying. That decoy is kind of useless to me, so I'm not gonna bother with it. Especially because there's somebody that's injured over here. So it's gonna be better for me to go this direction. Hello there, Yui. You're also not the person that I want. Like, you're none of the people that I want. I mean, there's 2 people. I can get it down, I guess. I'll take it if she gets a bad vault on that window, I suppose. But it's not ideal. Because this person can have deliverance, and they complete that gen out there, that one there, in front of me. Which means that I just don't... Oh, and they cleared the effigy that I had there. Sorry, there I go again. Calling it an effigy, not a decoy. The Daryl runs back into me quite frequently. Wait, what? These scratch marks don't make sense. Now they do. Okay. I was gonna say. Didn't quite see them there. Oh, she's giving up. Cool. Well, I don't know. I don't know what her deal is either. She doesn't want to be in the game anymore. I understand. I've kind of turned this thing on its head pretty heavily. Let's break this. I hear you breathing to my right. I hear you in my ears here. Hello. Hello. I would very much like to just close this game out, I think. Okay, pick up. Excuse me, Yui, I gotta do this real quick while I put you up here. And then knock you down. And then I suppose there's a Shane somewhere. Somewhere, somehow. A couple of really satisfying hits, though, and I do think we got value out of all of our perks this game. Undetectable worked really nicely. Septic Touch got us. Hey, don't be touching that. And down he goes. Alright, well, that's kind of an unfortunate end, really, but it is what it is. Up he goes. And then perhaps we can find... Oh, wait, he's going for Shack? Let's also go for Shack? Maybe, perhaps. Because if it is at Shack, then we just wait for this to spawn right here. It is not at Shack. Well, if he gets out, it's fine. I do feel kind of bad whenever people give up at the end of the game. Because I want them to be able to feel like they've had a good time. But I think that we did get some pretty sick hits this game and didn't slug, so I don't know. I don't think that there's anything that I could have been doing wrong here. At any rate, we'll go ahead and take you right into the next one then. And our next build is what we call the second chance build for killers, because survivors have a lot of second chance perks, but killers do have a couple of second chances themselves, and we've chosen Nemesis for a very specific reason, but we'll talk about the perks first, where the ultimate second chance perk is Hex No One Escapes Death, or NOED for short. When all generators are completed, a dual totem ignites, survivors gain exposed, and I gain 4% haste. Within 4 meters, survivors can see the Hex Totem's aura, which then expands to 24 meters over 30 seconds, but I can instantly down people in the end game in case the early game doesn't go so well. We also have Tinkerer, where every time that a generator reaches 70% progress, we gain undetectable for 16 seconds, we get a notification, and that also means that we can go and use that second chance to know what generators are being worked on. Then we have Rancor, where whenever a generator is completed, we are alerted to the position of all survivors for 3 seconds, so we get second chance on information. The Obsession sees my aura for 3 seconds, and when all generators are completed, the Obsession is then exposed permanently, and we can kill the Obsession. And finally, we have Deadlock, or No Holds Barred, where whenever a generator is completed, the generator with the most progress is then blocked for 25 seconds. For add-ons, we're running add-ons that make it so that we can use the zombies a little bit more effectively and have them as a second chance of getting our power leveled up in case we don't do it so well by ourselves. Where Serotonin Injector grants us undetectable for 15 seconds whenever a zombie is destroyed. And then Tyrant Gore, where it increases the mutation rate when destroying zombies by 75%, and it decreases the respawn time pretty significantly. And of course, Blood Point Offering. We're going to go ahead and hopefully get ourselves a second chance in this game. Okay, we're on the Tober Landing. I don't know. Tober Landing, I've always had an issue with, just because of how cluttered it is. It's harder to find things, you know. Hello, Steve. Found you in a really bad spot here, actually. I don't think you have much to work with. Unfortunately, I also don't either, but that's okay. As long as these people accidentally body block each other a little bit. Gotcha. A little bit of the drag, a little bit of the whip drag there. Okay, okay, okay. All of you are here, I see. A little bit of a whip drag again. Oh, get him. Oh, get him. Yes. Yes. Excellent work. Excellent work, 47. Your contract has been complete and you've spread fear within the syndicate, or whatever the the line is from the Hitman game. I unfortunately don't know much. Hey, look, he's back already because of our add-on. Anyway, good start. Very, very good start. Usually, so with the way that it goes with finding survivors without Lethal Pursuer is that usually survivors are on an opposite side of the map away from you, and they're grouped together now. They used to spawn separately. There is like some, you know, bugs with it. Of course, Dead by Daylight's always a game that works. I think this person's like walking around here. But yeah, there are some bugs with it, right? Oh yeah, there you are. My fixated Sprint Burst player. And so you can't ever really fully trust that it's going to work as designed, but that's okay. If it doesn't. We get that pallet out of the way underneath main, which is huge. Tinkerer does tell us that that generator is a priority. I don't really care about that generator. Like, look how isolated it is on the map compared to everything else. So when that goes off, 1, 2, 3, 4 is back there. We can chase this guy here. Hit him here, because we have enough range on tier 2 now. Should be able to do quite a bit. Maybe, potentially, we'll see. If not, it's fine. Oh, he doesn't crouch behind the wall there. That does feel very nice. He doesn't have the pallet underneath main either, so he could try to rotate up into there. I do hear someone on main as well, but I mean, I have an injured guy. I have a guy that's infected. It's fine. He's injured and infected, so, you know, kind of whatever for him. We can just zone him a little bit there. Just a little bit. Just a tad, just a touch. Now, we do gotta remember as well that that gen back there is also being worked on. We'll kick this, let that start regressing. Pick up. I think I saw someone behind me there. I'm not sure, though. Maybe I'm... No, okay, I saw my own zombies when I saw there. We're not going to make it outside the gem before it gets completed, but that's okay. We want to go for main, because main gen is more in the center of like a controllable 3 gen on this map. So now what we do is we pre-aim at the window here, get her there, and now we're tier 3. So that gives us so much information. She gets hit there, she goes out the outside there. We can kind of... She's playing it here. I see. Sometimes you'll see people go underneath. Oh wait, she went back up in? What? This pathing's weird. This is not the pathing that I expect in a game of DBD. To be honest with you, that's fine. That was not at all how that animation was supposed to work, but okay. At all, but okay. Yeah, let's not chase this shack at all. She doesn't have a, she does not have, what do I call it? A hook stage, right? And we've just seen that this person's revealed himself here. Sprint burst for you too? Ugh, kind of a bad hit, honestly. That's okay. Take a hit there. Get another viral transfer. Get another free hit. And a down off of the zombie. That's exactly what I was going for the entire time. Okay, so we are down to 2 gens. Main gen is the one that has the most progress, which is the one that we saw up there. In fact, it is now 70%. So we got to get moving up there. Right quick. Excuse me, madam. I need to move you. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get there in time because I was being blocked by Linda, so... Oh, wow, that's really bad. That's really bad that I missed that, but that's okay. No balance landing. Wait, what? Oh, my cloth, like, glitched into my camera and it looked like Jake was running up into me. That's okay. He doesn't dodge at all! I thought, like, with that movement that you would be dodging me, but apparently not. You gonna go for the window? Hell yeah, you are. Good. Great. And then with this, we can go around here. Because usually survivors, they'll go the same path, so we can catch them off guard. Here with this timing. And now, where do you go, Jacob? Do you have... Dead Art. Do not. Let's keep you on the ground for a second. I want to go kick this gen up here, because it is the gen with the most progress that we know of anyway. Woo! Swing out here so that we can go a little faster down. And that is our only form of regression, right, is kicking generators. We just have Deadlock as a gen blocking perk, but it ain't gonna do much for us. That gen out there is almost done. Maybe we get there in time, potentially. Whatever the case, the good news is... Can we see the zombies moving that way? The good news is, though, is that this... Bruh. These people are so funny. This guy's gonna play Shaq, so we're gonna go back for the hook. Oh, wait, zombie hit her. Where? Back there? Why? How did they hit her? How did they hit you? What? They're churning pretty quick, too. Oh, a little overflick. That's okay, though. There's a slight over-adjustment by mistake. Take the hit there. Oh, I kind of overflicked to my left there. We can get this kill at least out of here. The range on that is quite nice. And that should be just main gen then left to do. At which point, you know, we use Rancor, we have all of our second chance perks with which to close this game out, but we do gotta get over there pretty quick. They did heal everyone up in front of main. I kind of don't want to chase you. You're going into a corner that I don't care about. And because you're going into a corner that I don't care about, I'm not going to chase you. Gotcha. Off the whip drag. Ooh, almost had you there. Maybe one more hit will get you. We'll see. Oh, I'm like barely in range there. Well, unfortunately not quite. She's way outside. Let's go back to main. Let's not keep chasing this. We know that main is the generator with the most progress. Jake has been on it many times. Oh, that's unfortunate. If I were Deathslinger, I get that hit. Because I can shoot underneath the window vaults. Yes, yes. He's way out here. I think the Lisa, yeah, she's still back here, which is good for me. Take a hit there, and then we'll get another kill off of this. I don't, well, maybe. He does have Shack Pallet up still. He has to drop it. I shouldn't have faked. Unfortunately, this means that main gen's gonna go. Most likely, because that was pretty high progress when he had touched it. Ooh, almost. But again, like, these pallets are just so awkward for me. Fairly certain this guy has won his opportunity with the way he's pathing. Considering the name, too. Ah, this is excellent news. So now I get a little bit of haste. I know that you were on main. You're down. And now, I'm gonna go kill Jake real quick. Throw you up on a hook, and then see if we can close this endgame out. Where is he, anyway? We did down him over here, didn't we? On this pallet, yes. Oh, wait, and you're dead. Boom! What a great turnaround. See, look. And now we just get to more of you right away. Wabam. The only change would be if the other lady, it sounds like she disconnected, though, has Unbreakable. And it just works out perfectly. We get all of our information off, we get the correctly informed chases, and then we also go ahead and get all 4K on Toba landing off of a very efficient team, admittedly, but that's all of our second chance perks working out for us quite nicely. And after we stop this lady, we will go ahead and take you into the next game. Alright, so our next build is one that's called to simply bully the Obsession, where we run around and throw in bottles at the Obsession. This one was only in text, so I can only assume what the add-ons might be, but the perks begin with Nemesis, where whenever a survivor blinds you, lock or stuns or pallet stuns you, they become the Obsession, and whenever a survivor becomes the Obsession by any means, they gain Oblivious for 60 seconds, we see their aura for 8. Following this, we have Play With Your Food, where whenever we stop chasing the obsession, we earn a token up to 3. Then it's on a cooldown for 10 seconds. For each token that we gain 5% haste, but when we use a basic attack, we lose 1 token. Then we have Batteries Included, where within 16 meters of a completed generator, we gain 5% haste. We leave this range. This ends after 5 seconds. And then Rancor, when the generator is completed, we are alerted to the position of all survivors for 3 seconds. The obsession sees my aura for 3 seconds. And then when all generators are completed, the obsession is exposed. And then I can kill the obsession. Our add-ons are Sticky Soda Bottle, which increases the clown's invigoration by 2%. And the Thick Cork Stopper, which decreases our reload time by half a second. And I'm going to be putting a blood point offering in here, as we always do. But let's hopefully go ahead and get ourselves one good game of bullying the obsession. Well... kind of feels like the bullying is going to be going both ways, because we are on Trickster's Delusion. What part of the map am I? Oh, right, I'm on this side. I think I heard a crow to my right, but that might have been from me. Are people here, though? Yeet. I'm not used to clown range, and with this being such a partially indoor map, really, let's be honest with ourselves here. Wow, she gets that. Okay. Well, that is surprising. Anyway, with this being a partially indoor map, really, how does that not hit? Hold on. Yeet. She's gonna do it. Wait, how does she get it both times, though? How does that work? I don't really have the ability to arch my throws on some of these, and she's gonna get this vault again. That's so sad for me. And she has finesse. Yeah, I can't really do much about that. Wow. This map is insanity. We can drop the chase, though, because we do have, stacks that we can get for that. Here's some progress on this. Let's go here. Take a hit there real quick. The feeling that this person's gonna try and stick around for this business here, and I am correct. I get this. Pretty good hit there, I will say. And then we can go back around the outside. See if they... Are they sticking this? No, okay. I wasn't sure if they were or not, but you can never tell. Completely. I hear you in here. But you vault. You're in this locker. I see. Hello there. How we doing? I don't think she was trying to... Maybe she was trying to be in the locker because she has inner strength or something. Shack Gen has not been completed, but it will be. Hello there. How's it going? Good to see you. We can take you down to basement quite easily here. And up you go. I have my hook set to the wrong color yet again. Oh, I didn't quite get that in time. That's super unfortunate. Almost did. Now I will get her, though, because of the haste. And because of my add-on, making that invigoration last a little bit longer. Now, I have a feeling that these people are queued together, right? Okay. Sick. That's actually dramaturgy value for me. I could also slug and just, like, wait for the last person to show up, but I think I'm just going to drop you down here and put more pressure on the hooks instead, comparatively speaking. So I've got a feeling like, yep, that's what I thought. Somebody's going to get picked up there. Wasn't sure if they'd... Okay, they are out here. I hear them. Hello. We'll just hit that real quick. Take a quick stab at it. Chase her, run away. Get the bonus movement speed here. And then you're here. Doing something. We don't know exactly what. I'll wait for her, though. And now I don't know where... There she is. Perfect. Now we just gotta go for Ada. This is exactly what I need. Unfortunately, I'm kind of ass this game. And also, like I said, the map is just not very favorable for me. She vaults that window. Does she keep running it is the real question. She does. So we catch back up. She does have Shack Pallet there, but she might not even use it, to be honest. And we get the down off of that. That is insane. That is an insane turnaround. I mean, we got good value out of Play With Your Food. We got good value out of the haste. We even got value out of Nemesis, because after the... I think the Ada might have been our obsession at the start of the game. But after everything went through there, I mean, we just snowballed off of one really aggressive, altruistic play. And that is the end of that game. What a really strange result for us. We'll go ahead and take you into the next one. Our next build is just simply a Pinhead build because I've been wanting to play Pinhead for a while, and as you can see, he's actually my second highest prestige right now. I might even bring him all the way to P100 if I do decide so, but I've been enjoying a lot of Pinhead lately, and so someone suggested I like this build on Pinhead. It's a pretty standard build, and I was going to run it because I want to play a game of Pinhead in this video, because you won't be able to get to see very much of him otherwise. So we start off with Friends Till The End, where whenever you hook a survivor that is not the Obsession, they gain Exposed for 20 seconds, we see the aura for 10. And when we hook the Obsession, another survivor then screams and becomes the Obsession. Furtive Chase, when we hook the Obsession, we gain Haste for 18 seconds and become undetectable for that duration as well. And when the Obsession is unhooked, the survivor who unhooked them becomes the Obsession. Scourge Hook Pain Resonance, whenever we hook a survivor on a Scourge Hook, which there are 4 on a map, we spend 1 token first time that we hook them. Then the generator with the most progress explodes, lose 20% progress, and starts progressing. And Deadman Switch, where when we hook a survivor, the first time a survivor stops repairing a generator, it is blocked for 35 seconds, and then it goes on cooldown for 35. For add-ons, we're running Larry's Remains, which increases the time it takes the survivors to solve the Lament configuration by 2 seconds, and Frank's Heart, which increases the maximum casting range of our M2 by 8 meters. And of course, Blood Points. It's kind of what you expect around here at this point, and hopefully we'll go ahead and get ourselves one good game of Pinhead. Whew, okay, well, it's kind of a rough map to go on, but if I were to guess anything about the actual location of the box, I'd say that the survivors are over here on my right, and so the box should have spawned over on our left somewhere. Garden of Joy, not exactly my favorite. Wait, no, if they spawn here... Wait, you spawned there. So box is like over here, maybe? I'm trying to get my box logic down. See if I can find it early before anyone else can. Yes, I can. Excellent. I was not expecting them to spawn on that corner, so let's find out where people are. In front of main and kind of on this segment here. Not entirely sure how that works out, but there's somebody there. Hello there, madam. How are we doing? She's gonna drop that. It's totally fine. We're not gonna use our gateway yet because we don't need to. Take a hit there for free. This chase should become extremely difficult for her. Ooh, good dodge though. Should become difficult for her. She did sell that quite nicely. Okay, we'll break, because we have time to. She still has to break that chain off, after all. Someone does have the box here. She gets hit by the hunt. Down she goes. We might even be able to interrupt that in time. Nah, not quite. But very close to getting it interrupted, and that's still a very good start for us. Unfortunately, it's not our Obsession, but we do know where our Obsession is, because she was the one who was solving the box. So, box has been reset. Up you go. Oh, yes. Friends Till The End value. Oh, I almost had that again. I released that a little bit too early. Like, ideally, what I should have done was, you know, wait for it there. Oh. Oh, we might... Nah. Like a split second later, I would have had that. Damn. These people are dodging quite nicely, though. I kind of don't want to chase around Shaq, though, if I'm being totally honest with you. Just doesn't seem like it's really worth my time. They do have somebody coming from main. We saw that because he got off the gen there, so spawn that inside of his ear. Kate's going to go get the unhook on the Claudette right about now, would be my guess. Yep, there it goes. Take that hit there. We will have to vault after him, but that's okay. We'll be buying ourselves quite a bit of time here to get this hook, potentially. Potentially. He does just hold W on the vault, but it is Garden of Joy, so it is like the easiest main building known to man to play. He's gonna pre-run this. Kinda got a feeling. Wow, I actually just lose him there off of that. That's crazy business. And I can't hit her either. No! That's so sad. If I can get this hit onto this Kate, though, I'll be in a pretty good spot. The unfortunate thing is that main building is just kind of impossible. Like, main building, and then you also play Shaq. Like, I can't really do anything about that, you know what I mean? I hit her at least, but it's not going to result in much, unfortunately. Because she gets to this pallet here, she can just pre-drop it for free if she wants. The free pre... if she wants, and she gets the vault before I can even make it around again, so yeah, that window needs to be destroyed. Like, I'm sorry, but it really does need to be. It really needs to be. Break. I don't think I can really do much about this, though, because she's just going to get the vaults on the window again. Oh, no, she went up back. Wow. That's super unfortunate for me. I might just lose because of the map generation, honestly. Or, like, the map itself, you know what I mean? At least get her there, but, again, it's this main building that I can't really... It's so impossible to chase on that. Look at how much distance she just gets to keep for free. Look, yeah, she can just keep running. For free. Because this map is really bad. Like, really, really badly designed. It runs around the back here, goes for this window again. I have to go for her now. I've, like, way overcommitted. She doubled back. She's on this window waiting for me. Is the unfortunate thing. Oh, she actually just committed. No. See, I'm way overcommitting now. Okay, there we go. We at least get this. That's pretty good. It's good information, at least. I need to have a good Scourge Hook here, though. If I want to actually win this. We have one back here. We'll go here. So we have this doorway here now to work with. This should slow down things quite a bit. We get our resets, we get our information, all that good stuff, right? So a Scream there. Reveals a survivor here. This person's not even aware that we're here. I should have had a grab, but the game didn't give it to me. Like, it gave me half the animation for the grab. She has no idea how dang fast I am. I'm unfortunately out of range of that, but we do know where the homeboy was. In the corner there. We did have that hook up on top of main to work with. Mox does get reset. I think the Shane is going to be going for that hook in the corner. Oh no, he's in main. He's actually just sitting in main right now. Which is good for me, I guess. Don't know. He is just pre-running this, though, like crazy, so... It's not like there's really much to it. What I should try to do now is, yeah, go for this on hook. Because I kind of figured the other person was somewhere around here. That's the Kate. We do want to go for this Claudette, if we can. If we can. I might get body blocked, though. I know, I just whiffed because they both run the weird way. Box should be in, like, shack somewhere. Will be my assumption here. At least we do get another down, though. Just gotta listen for a second. Anybody's nearby, doesn't sound like it. Claudette also hasn't been hit by pain res, so we can pain res this pretty darn quickly. She was our first down in the early part of the game. This should be a hook, this should be over, yeah, I was gonna say, like, somewhere in one of these back corners. I'm not sure. Hit her in the nose, so she stops solving it. I kind of don't want to chase her back there, though. Because this is, like, a really bad spot to get chases in, or to start chases in, for me. But we might be in a good spot here. Yeah. Okay, fair enough, I guess. She really wants this chase. Sure thing. One. Oh, she doesn't get hit by the last chain, though. She vaults it. Alright, so now we reveal everybody. Give her little bags back. She bagged first, so I bag back. That's just how it goes. And now, that means that the box should spawn over in this corner. Because we know that everyone's over there, so box should spawn over this direction somewhere. He might even be running for it here. If I'm not mistaken. She gets unhooked. I hear chains somewhere. Should be... I'm gonna guess it's over by shack. My assumption, anyway. I hear it. There it is, perfect. And this guy's on it, so we know exactly where everybody is. So we can reset the position of the box. Keep on snowballing this out. I really do want to get this guy down if I can, but it's kind of going to be tough to. I was half expecting him to go across the pallet there, but we'll just spawn that chain in his head instead. Make that really tough for him to take this chase. Box should spawn in this corner again. If my calculations are to be believed. They shouldn't be, but if they are to be believed... What? Why can't M1? What the fuck? Why can't I M1? Okay. I have no idea why I couldn't M1 there. That was weird. Alright, well, this is a really good reset, though. Even though she does get the box here, we get information on her. We have Furtive Chase now active. I couldn't M1, though, for some reason. I mean, just another day, another bug in Dead by Daylight. Am I right, fellas? Gotcha. And now we can probably kill this Claudette. She's going to vault that window, but we have this pallet gone here, and the pallet didn't spawn downstairs, so that means that they get the... When they have the window variant of this main building, specifically when they have that window in front of main there, then that... Wow, she just makes so much distance on me for free because this map sucks. Like, look at this main building, dude. Holy smokes. Oh, she gets stuck. Lamau. Nice dead hard. Cool. So, time to kill you. Nice little DC for us there. And that'll be a pretty good chase. Pretty good thing, all things considered. Man, I keep getting those flashing lights, though, in this game. It's kind of disappointing. But that's okay. We have this hit now, here. And very little time for them to do much of anything with this. Should be here. Got him. Make him get rid of the box. Give me the box. Yes. Excellent. So now we can probably get a kill on to at least one more player. I have no idea what this Hinako's been doing, to be honest with you. I've not seen much of her this game. Just waiting for him to... actually, that's really bad. Because he gets to go through the window and just pre-drop this, so it doesn't make a difference. But we also saw the Kate outside of main not working on a gen, so... maybe we really don't mind that quite so much. Getting some good snipes, though, this game. Oh, never mind. She got the last gen done. Very nice. Unfortunately, I mean, we took that one chase outside of main that took fucking forever. So, you know, I'm not too pressed about it, honestly. Like, I know that I overcommitted to a chase on main, but, like, at a certain point, she's like, well, you know, she has the box, and it's not much you can really do about it. So we can hit this, at least. And then they have to potentially go for the box if they want to live here. But we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, I kind of overflicked that, actually. That was my mistake. I did not mean to hit that way, but... I think this lady is going for the unhook, maybe? I think she is. No, she's going for the box, actually. She ran for that instead of the, Does I have anything else here? Okay, let's go here. Good snipes, good snipes. Okay, we should be able to get her now. That slowdown should have been enough. Yeah, definitely enough. Very nice. And then with that box being solved as well, that gives me time to hook this person and make this person exposed, this Kate exposed. Should give me just enough time for that. Because the lament configuration taking 2 extra seconds now makes it so that, boom, she's exposed. And, oh, she gets the unhook just in time, though. That is super unfortunate for me. Doesn't have this gate open, though. Which is good. Oh, very close. Very, very close. We gotta go for the unhook now. If we hit that, we get her. If we don't hit it, we have to go for the unhook save that's coming through here. To get this kill, maybe. Potentially. Okay. Well, at least we'll get one more kill, right? I kind of fucked up, honestly, but I think this is the best option that I can go for here. Is getting this down. Killing you on this hook up here. And then going for that gate in the corner there. Yeah, go for this one here. Because now that she has to go run because she's exposed, thank you to our lovely perk Friends Till The End, our favorite. We just have to go for this. Ah, she doesn't... She gets the window vault still, but... Wait, no she doesn't. Oh, she doesn't get it! Nice! Our cheesy-ass perk actually saving us the game. I'll give her nods for that. Well played, though, Kate. I mean, she really bought her team a lot of time by, like, letting me chase her around main like that, like I did there. And she is on this gate, and she will get out. But just barely in time. I can even snipe her here, and I can, but not enough range on it. Still get the 3K. Still a pretty good result on Guard No Joy, all things considered. I think if it was a map that just didn't... that I didn't overcommit to main on, I would have been perfectly fine, personally speaking. So, you know, it's all good to go. Anyway, here's the builds that we played against, and I'll take you to the next match. Our next build is one that we have been given the title of Worm on a Hook, and it's basically where we try to use the survivors on the hooks as bait. And it starts off with Hex Devour Hope, where when a trial starts, Adult Totem ignites. Whenever a survivor is unhooked when we are at least 24 meters away, we earn a token. Up when we get 2 tokens, 10 seconds after hooking a survivor, we get a bit of haste for 10 seconds. Then survivors gain exposed at 3, and then we can kill down survivors at 5. Then we have Furtive Chase, where whenever we hook the Obsession, we just saw this in the last game, we gain haste and undetectable for 18 seconds. Make your choice. Whenever a survivor unhooks another or themselves at least 32 meters away, they scream and gain exposed for 60 seconds, and then this goes down on cooldown for 60. Then we have Nemesis, where whenever survivor becomes the Obsession, they gain Oblivious for 60 seconds, and we see their aura for 8, and we change obsessions by the survivors blinding us, locker stunning us, pallet stunning, or become, and that sort of thing, and they become the obsession. So with Furtive Chase, when new survivors become the obsession, that's where Nemesis can activate as well. We have Rickety Pinwheel, where when survivors are within 8 meters of a powered TV, they are oblivious, and this effect lingers for 7 seconds after the TV is turned off. And Bloody Fingernails, which increases the duration of the projection's bonus movement speed by 50%. And of course, one of the event offerings, because I have spent some blood points on Onryo recently, and that's what I have here. And hopefully we'll go ahead and get ourselves some pretty good and well-baited games. Okay, for our build where we're putting these survivors as worms on hooks, we are on the Torment Creek. Oh, hello there, Hinako. I've been seeing a lot of people running this Hinako skin. It just seems pretty good. I kind of want to... Yeah, I'm okay with this, actually. I'm going to go with breaking this. I was kind of thinking of chasing her for a little while there. There's everyone else there. Do we have our TVs up? We will soon. Like the next 3 seconds here. We'll just run this way a little bit, kind of like pretend to be there, and then we know people are back here, so we'll go on to you, Leon. Hello, Leon. Oh, we got a Leon. Well, you know, Leon's always seemed like I guess like the most amateur survivors that I typically run into. Honor Red Leg. Not exactly to, you know, bash stereotypes and everything. I do find, like, survivor stereotypes to be kind of annoying, personally speaking. Like, I don't really like that people just think, like, oh, you're a Sable player, and so everyone kind of uses that to be really rude and dismissive about people who play Sable. Because people like playing characters that are hot. Like, I saw her run behind this, by the way. I don't know if she's... Wait, did I see somebody back here? Maybe I'm crazy. I thought I saw something back here. I am crazy. I've decided, actually, that I am indeed criminally insane. We'll kick this, though. And kind of keep teleporting around. I'm going to wait. Am I in range here? Shoot, I am, aren't I? Yeah, I didn't want to do this at all. Hello, madam. I kind of do want to chase this Sable, because the Sable is pretty bad spot, actually. I think I've hit her 3 or 4 times with Condemn so far, so this should be a pretty good spot for me to hit her here. Unfortunately, we're not going to get any value out of our perks yet, but we are far enough outside of range of everyone else here. Oh, hey there, Shane. How's it going? I see that you have a... let's do Manifest. Let's not, actually. Never mind. Hello, Leon. How's it going? This is unfortunate for him, but... that is... yeah. Sometimes, you know, Leon players, they're just... unfortunately, they seem a little lost. They do tend to be kind of like the newer players of the game. All right, then. We do have 2 gens done. That is quite nice. Let's go here, because we know that we have people on this hook now. And this is exactly what this build is supposed to do. Why do you have... oh, you have Made for This. Haha. That's what that is. Made for This does... usually people see Made for This being used on... what's it called? We usually see Made for This being used on slugs. But people often forget that we... bleh, do a Bloodlust. We can just chase him down with that. I'm gonna drop that. He bolts it too. That's fine. We'll just keep the Bloodlust. Just keep running. We'll be fine. He's exposed. We got 2 stacks of our Devour. We should be fine. This is like perfectly whatever to me. So we hit this. We are undetectable now. We can also go for this gen potentially. Kick this real quick. do that, and then TP way out here. Starting to get more stacks up. Check our totem real quick. Nobody on it. Very nice. Oh no, poor Leon. Has no idea what hell he's just unleashed. Yeah, these people... So, Onryo especially is like... Oh. No, not allowed. Sorry, madam. Woo! And... make your choice. Devour Hope. I'd say that the build is working quite nicely. That is fantastic for me. Being able to get that down right when she gets exposed. Like I said earlier, I know this table's in a bad spot. I've hit her quite a few times. Hey there. This guy's also not going to be in a fantastic spot either. Let's hit him with some Condemn. Why not? Because then we can get our movement speed out of it. Knock you down. Anybody else over here? We could be really mean about this and just slug this guy until they find our totem. But maybe not entirely necessary, to be honest with you. So, very sorry about that. About how this game's going for you guys is just not a fantastic game for everyone involved. Okay, so the Leon just grabbed a tape from somewhere. Let's check our totem again. Nobody on it, very nice. TP here. Nobody near TVs yet. Ah. But that is the lady here. Hello. And an insta down because we still have Devour Hope up. Unfortunately, it also does mean that we're not any closer to our stacks getting online fully, but we do get to break this. Boop. Hide our identity a little bit here, or our location a little bit here. And find the Leon potentially. Because he's just completed a gen back here. Go here. Hello, Leon. Oh, good palace done. Very nice. I thought I was going to get that hit through, but I keep forgetting that I'm not on good ping anymore, so... Well, I mean, not good ping. I'm just on not great ping, I should say. Leon. Leon. Oh, buddy boy, Leon. This is a very mean build, though, I will say. Because this guy is exposed and low on resources and in the corner of the map. And now he just dead. There ain't much else you can do about it. He just dead entirely. I do think the Hinako just grabbed a tape from somewhere, not entirely sure. Why does this guy sound like that like grunting on my shoulder? He sounds like he's inside of a tube. Like he sounds like he's projecting his voice through you know what I mean? Like it sounds very compact and tinny for some reason. Okay, let's hit this. Nobody here. Nobody around. Just gotta find... Oh, scratch marks. Hello, Leon. How's it going, buddy? Perhaps we can close this game out right heckin' now. Oh, and we just might be able to. Nice stun. Good stun, good stun. Hinako might also have Dead Hard. She might. Oh, she double vaults. Very nice. Ah. But... doesn't quite get the overcommit. We know where Leon is, kind of generally speaking, so I'm going to pick you up, and then I'm going to go find this Leon real quick. Because I think he's over here on my right, if I'm not mistaken. I saw the scratch marks around away anyway. So he might be going even for this television. Because, as we know, as a lot of people know, I should say, this killer is a very hefty knowledge check. Yes, I can do that. Vaults it again. Did he vault it again? He did. I even hear him vaulted it the third time. He must have slow vaulted that. That was very unexpected, but this might also be unexpected for him. Ah, they got my totem. Womp womp. Game's pretty much already over, though. Like, I'm just toying with these people here. The build has worked fantastically. He's still exposed, too, by the way. The reason why we're able to down him, even though we don't have stacks of Make Your Choice. Or, sorry, not Make Your Choice. Devour Hope, we obviously have Make Your Choice still up. Is that he is hit with Make Your Choice. So... Ooh, she's in this corner somewhere. I think. Mid-map, maybe? Hash did not spawn at Shack, but anyway, wherever... Oh, there she is. Wherever she did go to, we are pretty much guaranteed to just say, like, you know what? She can probably get Hatch at the end of the day. This is a pretty laid-back game overall for me. That's a strike there. That's pretty good. Okay, she's going for the corner over here. I don't know what she's hoping to find. Her own demise, perhaps. Oh, GG's. Unfortunate timing, but still a really good end to the game. We'll go ahead and show you the builds. That's what they were. We'll take you into the next game. And our final build of the video, I mean, it just had to be a Deathslinger build. It's one that is affectionately simply called Speed Slinger. And the idea is that we're just trying to enhance and make everything about Deathslinger as fast as physically possible. And it starts off with Dark Arrogance, where we vault windows 25% faster, but if we're blinded or stunned by a pallet, the duration is 15% longer. Batteries included. When we're within 16 meters of a completed generator, we gain haste, and when we leave the range, it ends after 5 seconds. Rabid Brutality. Whenever you damage a survivor with a basic attack, we gain 5% haste for 10 seconds, but we cannot gain Bloodlust. And Bamboozle, where when we vault a window, it is blocked for 16 seconds, and we basically vault windows 15% faster, which stacks somewhat with the Dark Arrogance. Add-ons, we have Modified Ammo Belt, which decreases the reload time by 0.25 seconds, and the Warden's Keys, which decreases that reload time by 0.35 seconds, and of course, a Blood Point offering from last year, because finding the ones this year are rather difficult, and let's go ahead and hopefully have a good last game for this video. Okay, we're on the Grim Pantry. I was trying to see which swamp map it was. I guess I could have seen from that building up there, but we kind of figure it out. You just press tab, it'll tell you at the bottom what map you're on. Now let's see if somebody's around here. I've had a couple of really bad games with Slinger. Just missing a ton of shots that I honestly shouldn't be, but, you know, I'll make excuses for myself. Well, okay, like that one. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like some of these shots should be landing and they're not. Some of these shots that aren't landing should, or that are landing shouldn't be. It's weird. Things are evil right about now in terms of the Deathslinger world. What the hell, a Deathslinger or Bamboozle? What the hell's your problem? That's probably what they're thinking about. But, I mean, Bamboozle has been really helping out along with that Dark Arrogance. I don't know if there's a really noticeable difference in between, like, pre-diminishing returns combo of these two perks and post-diminishing returns, but I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Sablall's gone. Just shoot her right over top of that. Hello there. Okay, and the Richter disconnects right away off of his teammate running into me, I guess. But we do get that, like, nice little double tap there real quick. Good night, madam. Maybe it had, like, a ping issue or something, I don't know. We can hit this too. Hello, Nicholas. You weren't supposed to run into me. Chicken Man 8432, huh? That's a pretty good name. Where are you going, Chicken Man? Whoa. I had a bit of a stutter there, didn't I? Okay, well, I'm used to going around that way. Let's go pick up Sable, shall we? I see everyone's there, but I am a benevolent creature. I will pick up my survivors. Never mind, I won't pick up my survivors anymore. The bot's saboing. So I can't really do much about that, unfortunately. I don't know what this guy's doing, though. I will say, playing this pallet, I can hit him here. Just got to be a little bit patient with it. Take you down. Chicken Man. Getting cocked over. There we go. There's the joke. There's the joke of the day. It's kind of like towards the end of the day for me. Now, when I'm recording this one. A lot of the other ones that I've recorded earlier in the day, and I've had, like, really long queue times. But then it turns out when you record later at night, when there are more people online, you actually do find... That was pretty much max range shot there, by the way. But it turns out you actually find matches more quickly. It's kind of surprising. Alright, pie to your eye. Where are you going, my friendly little guy? Boom. Onto the ground, it seems like. I'm hitting this quite nicely, though. I wonder if the Richter disconnected specifically because he was like, "Oh, I see. We're not gonna be going for my ruse. I was expecting you to like slug everyone and everything." Who really knows? I know people all kind of have their kind of different reasons for disconnecting. When someone disconnects, it does stick out quite a bit. In the mind's eye, at least. Or in the mind. It sticks out quite a bit, is what I mean to say. Oh, wait, there's a Sable underneath me, and then a Nick Cage up here. Or, is it Sable? I think it's Richter, actually. There you are. I was like, I've been hearing this guy. This whole time. I was just trying to be patient on that draw there. Hearing him run around, his feet, little feet squishing inside of the mud downstairs. There we go. That was kind of awkward. Sometimes with windows and things, it gets kind of awkward to try and hit around them, but I don't think you have an angle for this at all. Do I have basement here? No, it's in shack. I see. Okay, I get more blood points off of that? That'd be cool. farm blood points by like quickly flicking your camera in and out of a flashlight zone. That's the meta right there. 75 points for the flashlight evasion. Hoorah! Keep breaking this. I kind of have a decent build for playing around main too, funny enough, because of bamboozle. So these windows that they have in main mean actually nothing to me here. Woo! Down we go. I'm here too, Sable. You have this pallet here? You have a pallet in this corner, most likely. I don't really have an angle on this, to be honest with you. I just have to kind of hope that she fucks up. And she does. I'm very fortunate that she does, but honestly, I'd be making the same mistake. Alright, pickups. And Sable disconnects. Alright, can we go for 4 disconnects in one game? Off of one mind game. First shot goes down, and the Richter says, "Peace later, I'm out of here. This slinger is too fast. This slinger's running bamboozle like a god-dang freak and doesn't know how to chase." Maybe that's what it was. Maybe they're like, I can't deal with this shit. This is the overpowered bamboozle Deathslinger I've been hearing about. Good dodge, actually. I was half anticipating him to keep going, but he was paying attention, which is good for him. Oh, he's just running in the corner, though. Yeah, he's just running. Ah, he doesn't dodge that time, though. Sometimes, I gotta think, like, when it comes to people that are dodging you at a long range, right? What ends up happening a lot of the time is that if somebody's trying to dodge you at range, if they can actually see the full animation of Deathslinger aiming in, then they'll dodge. But if they don't see it, then they won't. Like, kind of aimed weirdly there. I thought I got him right, but dead to rights. Anyway, it's a really easy tile for me to play around because this palette's just so whatever for me. It's not whatever for like M1 killers, comparatively speaking, but you know, break this palette. Keep on working my way out. Broke the gen on man with somebody. Maybe that was Chicken Man up there. Hey, Chicken Man. You touching that gen again? Or do bots miss? Do bots miss skill checks now? Can bots miss skill checks? I don't know. I can't tell, actually. Well, I see both of them out there. I'm gonna go for the bots, if you don't mind. Because they're in the corner there. Because I don't want to, like, you know, end the game and then I only have 2 bots left to chase. That just seems kind of dull, to be honest. Let's go with the Sable bot because it's in a worse spot right now. It's trying to comp corner me or something. I don't know what this is. Alright, well. And then we can just hit it there. They did change bots slightly in this game. Yeah, they changed bots slightly in this game where now the bots will not dodge Deathslinger's shots on input. And also they won't get increased struggle speeds against the Deathslinger bot, which is, or against the Deathslinger. They get a little bit like during the first initial part before you actually get the chain meter up, but once the chain meter's up, then they slow down. Because, you know, when you hit the shot, when you land the shot with Deathslinger, you actually have like a half-second timer that goes on where you, before the chain meter appears, and so you can strafe during that and gain yourself extra distance around things. I'm sure I've explained this many times to viewers and other people who have come by the channel. I guess you would technically be a viewer too if you're watching my stuff. But anyway, Slinger, when you land a shot, you have a half-second before... Hey, this guy needs to be off that freaking jet. Can I hit him here? Aw. I was going to try and go for the shot there, but I wasn't sure if I could land it or not. Sable's probably going to get unhooked while I'm chasing this guy too, but just trying to close the game out, really. I'm just rambling at this point. Don't need to use my power there, my perks there. I can probably shoot through the wall here if I can predict this guy fast enough, but I just have to think about it a little bit here. Maybe like here? Oh, I almost had him. I saw him in the corner of my eye there. He was like around this corner here. He's gonna hit it again. There he goes. I'm just chasing him for fun at this point. See if I can actually get the shot. Hold on. Oh, too late. I was firing too late that time. Alright, let's keep getting him. Chicken man, get back here. Get back here, chicken man. Jump all that window. Ah. See, now you done goofed up, buddy. I was trying to go for the goofy shot, and you do see that it is possible with this killer, but yeah, it's only so much that you can actually do. A couple of okay shots. Funny build, really, is what it comes down to. I don't know if I'm feeling rapid brutality quite so much, and especially not batteries included, because of the whole diminishing returns changes that went through, but I think that'll probably cut it for the full video, really, because I'm going to be chasing bots at the end of this, and I don't think anybody wants to watch chasing bot gameplay. So with that all in mind, thank you all so much for watching. If you made it this far, well, I guess I'll kind of like talk about life things here now, while I'm just hunting down the last of the bots. But, so, you know, I basically like kind of ran myself into a hole with YouTube stuff over the last number of months. And because I ran myself into a hole, I couldn't really get myself out financially. Tried to get a job for like a month or so, and nobody hired me. There was even a grocery store that I found I was like a little bit insulted by, that I applied to nearby, and they didn't accept my application, and then they put up a sign up front being like, we're looking for people to work at our store. And I'm like, great. I applied, but you didn't want to hire me, so... You know, there was things like that went on, and I just couldn't get a job. Because YouTube stuff just wasn't paying enough at the end of the day. I talked about this a little while ago, but that's why I'm here now, why I'm like so infrequently uploading and taking so long to make this darned commentary video. And what ended up happening then is that I was like, hey, I want to move. I should probably try to move back in with my parents briefly and see what I can do. Hold on a second. Ah, fucking bad shot. See what I can do in terms of trying to go back to community college and getting a certificate, and then getting into the workforce there with like some qualifications, sort of thing. And also, like, community college is a good place to gather resources and learn skills and all that. And so even if I don't end up really using the certificate directly, I at least have learned the skills that can then translate to a whole lot of other things. So that's what I'm setting up to do right now. But the thing is that with my recording setup and the way that my life is set up and I live with my parents and stuff, a lot of my priority now is helping my parents out with their stuff, because obviously I'm using their space to do things. Now my mom has very graciously allowed me to set up my PC and stuff and record and everything inside of her office room, which is cool. That's what I've been doing, but I just don't really have the space to record for myself. Now, the good news. Good news is that they do have a space that they have for me out where they live, because they live on like a pretty sizable chunk of land in the middle of nowhere. And they were building a cabin out here for like a kind of caretaker position. And in exchange for rent, they just wanted someone to clear paths and make sure that their animals are fed and everything. And so we're going to set up a cabin to have someone live out here, which would have electricity, water, internet, all that sort of stuff. So, I mean, basically, it's not really... It's all self-sustained, solar energy, all that sort of stuff. But They were initially going to have that done by the end of June. That was the plan, but then we had some other complications prop up in the back end, so that has been delayed to probably like the end of July. But that place, they said, is like already ready for me. If I want to move in there, that's where I'm going to be moving into. So I have a place to move into. I just personally need the space, or I just personally need to have that space built so that I can move into it, so I can start my college certificate, and then I can finally finish out every other little piece of life while I'm not having to worry about making ends meet on rent necessarily, and finding this like nice kind of work trade for my parents sort of thing. So I'm pretty busy with helping them with a lot of things. That's why I can't really make videos all that often anymore. But I do have stuff that I'm working on that's like a little bit more long term, and I'm working on it as I go so that I have specific blocks of time where I actually put projects together. And this is one of them. This was one of the projects that I wanted to put together, wanted to go through and like get all the build suggestions, because I don't think I'm going to do commentary videos like this anymore, because it's just not what the channel does anymore. But I felt bad with all of those build suggestions, and that I just kind of missed them because I thought they were cool. Anyway, I appreciate you all, your input. The 25,000 subscribers is insane. I very much appreciate your support through all of this. I have a Ko-Fi page. These are the supporters that I have on it so far. I think it's just Ray, one of my moderators, Ray, who supports me on there now. But there's a link down below if you want to throw $1 my way and be in the credits of the next video. That's kind of all I can really offer right now, unfortunately. So if you like my stuff, that's where I'm collecting. That's where I'm collecting, I guess, appreciation funds or whatever. I feel weird asking or promoting that sort of thing, but I don't know. That's where I am, and that's where I am with my life right now. So things are looking up. I probably will actually return to streaming again in August or so. But aside from that, appreciate you all. Have a good one. Safe travels, and goodbye.